fucking stream, go fuck yourself. If you haven't liked the stream, go fuck yourself. If you haven't liked the stream, go fuck yourself. This looks like gruel. Happy July. You want to know what's really unca me? How tall are you? 6'2". Fell asleep last night on the couch. And not just like, oh, I'm just gonna lay down and go to sleep. Sitting up. You want to know what else I realized today? I haven't had face-to-face human interaction in 6 days. Finn's not a human, he's an entity. Okay. My mom's coming to rescue me tomorrow, though. She was like, yeah, I'm going to come over, you know. She was like, we're going out to lunch. I was like, getting up the stairs. She was like, you need to go out to lunch. I was like, all right, fair. It's 2 ends, spin 2 ends. We do love our mothers. All right, with no time for games today, we're getting right to the shits. This playlist goes fucking hard, man. I kind of want to steal Jason Gallagher's joke from my live tweet. Why is this not fucking working, man? I want to steal this and make it my live tweet. Should I steal it? You reckon Kai Jones will be a Maverick? No. I don't reckon that. Ayton's almost certainly going to the Lakers. Unless the Pacers want him or something. Stealing is bad? All right, if you say so. The Rockets get Ayton. All right. DeAndre Ayton and Rick Carlisle. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't think it's going to happen. Can you give Lakers fans some hopium? Don't got much to sell you guys, man. I don't have much to sell you guys. All right. Where the fuck do we even start? Let's just take a scroll through Sham's timeline. This one is crazy. Wait, whoops. God damn it. The Pacers did give Ayton an offer sheet, yes. When was that? Was that before or after Rick got there? After? All right, let's see. Let's get caught up on what all happened today. So it was a very, tame night. I mean, it was pretty much over at like 7 p.m. last year or last night. Then you had Ari Report tweet out, "Don't sleep." My ass went to sleep immediately after that. That was almost like NyQuil for me. The moment I saw that account tweet that was like NyQuil to me. It was like, oh, perfect time to go to sleep then. And I love follow-up tweets like this from these accounts. This has been in the works for a while. I love it. Yeah, this has been going, like, they've been working on this one. Yeah, I saw this. Boom. Immediate. I don't know. I'm not joking. 9:54. I was probably asleep in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Don't diss. He actually knows his stuff. I just love that. Yeah, this has been going on for a bit. I mean, where do we even want to approach this? So the Nuggets have had a great offseason so far, but obviously the Bucks, Pacers, Lakers, I mean, there's a lot that goes into this. Legit Dame prediction to save the earth. I mean, Miami makes the most sense, right? I can't remember the last time I went to sleep before 1 a.m. I mean, last night was my first time in a long time. My sleep schedule's been fucked since my ankle. Sacramento or Charlotte? I don't think he'd go to one of those places, though. Like, he's going to go to a place like somewhere he wants to go. But the question is, what's the plan? Because, I mean, what is Dame going to play at all this year? Probably not, right? Like, you're almost certainly not getting. You're almost certainly not getting a single minute out of Dame this season. So what, do you give him a multi-year deal? And then if I'm Dame, am I cool with that? Like, are we talking a 2-year, like because he's getting $22 million a year for the next 5 seasons from Milwaukee. So are we talking like, is he going to take like a $6 million a year for the next 2 years? And then we'll just try to prove it next year or something. And maybe, I mean, what is he, like 35? He'll be 35. Wow, his birthday's 3 days after mine. I mean, we won't see him again until he's 36 years old. I mean, I don't think any team is going to be lining up to give him much of anything at all. So $22 million, he might just not sign with the team. So that's probably what I would guess would happen, right? Just give yourself the optionality, the flexibility. Unless he's just like, I want to have something locked in next year. So I'll do like Miami, $6 million this year, $6 million next year. Just so I have a place. I mean, this whole thing is just insane. Orlando is trying to trade for Nick Claxton. Does he not want access to team facilities and their doctors? That's true as well. Which is also like, it'd have to be a 2-year thing. Because it'd have to be a team that's just like, all right, you can come rehab for us, but then you're playing for us. Game's worth more than $6 million. I guess I'd like, I think I agree with you, but like, what team's paying anything for it? Also, because he's $22 million. He would be allowed to rehab with the team without signing. Can I do that? Can I go rehab? Can I go rehab with the Mavs? Okay, so let's see. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander signs his max extension. Knew that was coming. What are we about? Like $75 million a year, around that mark. Just crazy. Do you have a broken ankle or Achilles? Broken ankle. Broken ankle. So, we knew that this was coming. I saw last night people were like, the Lakers want to save up for 2027. Shai would be a free agent. I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell Shai's going to free agency. No way in hell. Okay. So congrats to Shai. Yabusele. Okay, we'll get back to Yabusele because I actually like this move quite a bit. And it's kind of interesting to me because I think I saw Philly could have easily offered him this, and I think did. So Yabusele chose to go to New York over Philly. Interesting. Let's dive into this one. This is just, I don't want to get too hyperbolic and say this is one of the crazier moves, but this is a pretty insane move. So I saw a theory that Rob is trying to push LeBron to request a trade. I think, but if that's what they were wanting to do, if you're the Lakers, though, given the statement that they put out, LeBron and Rich Paul put out, don't you think you could just go to him and just be like, hey, we're thinking about trading you? This is some WWE type of trail move from Myles. Well, reportedly, I saw that the only offer that Myles Turner got was 3 years, $60 million. That was what the offers were from Indiana. 3 years, $60 million. So $20 million a year for 3 years. Which is interesting because it seemed as though the Pacers were surveying the league. Nobody realistically has cap space. We'll call your bluff. Like, we're not going to be very good next year. Well, you weren't that impressive in the playoffs, right? So we'll call your bluff. Like, we're not just going to pay you because we have to pay you. But the I mean, the Bucks making a move like this. Is this the most anybody's ever paid for a stretch? Even if you do percentage-wise. I think Josh Smith's up there. But this has to be some of the most the team's ever paid for a stretch. A guy on their roster. $22 million a year for Damian Lillard. 14.5%, I think, is what I saw. There's currently certainly more dust to settle for Myles Turner landing in Milwaukee, as ESPN reports. I'm being told Big Man wanted to remain with the Pacers, who he helped lead to the finals, but Indiana's offers for Turner never truly exceeded the 3 or $60 million range. So what makes this really interesting to me and why I thought there was just no way Myles Turner would leave, is I don't really know what the backup plan is. Now, with that being said, they don't pay the tax historically. They realize we're not going to be good next year because it's not like Tyrese Halliburton tore his Achilles in February or December. You know, he tore his Achilles the last possible time you could tear your Achilles. Like, you cannot tear your Achilles later in the season than Tyrese Halliburton did, quite literally. So he's almost certainly not playing a second next year. It tripled the Batum stretch and wave. Yeah, Gafford's deal is looking pretty damn good.
Smiling emoji. If I'm an Indiana Pacer right now, I'm absolutely disgusted. I am sick to my stomach. If I'm Tyrese Halliburton, I am breaking things right now. If I'm Rick Carlisle, I'm furious at just what's happened because they were unwilling to spend a little bit of luxury tax money to hold this team in place for a year when Halliburton came back, to go to a team that they hate. They hate the Bucks. Mm-hmm. So it's going to take a while to digest this. And if Giannis tweets later today a big smiling emoji and indicates that he is happy as a clam, the Bucks can declare a win. But I'm not sure the balance of power was changed in the Eastern Conference, even though this has been a stunning turn of events. Well,
what did Mr. Haynes say, Mr. Briefs?
Have been reaching out and trying to gauge his interest. So as starting out early, this is his first free agency. One of those teams, look out for the Miami Heat. That was a team that was trying to trade for him when Dame did request a trade from Portland initially.
Can I be brutally honest about this? Brutally. And I feel badly for the guy. He had a nightmarish season. I could not care less about the Damian Lillard sweepstakes at this juncture. Okay? I couldn't care less.
So that's one team that's going to be in the mix. There's others as well. Throw Portland in there as well as a team that, probably possibly make a reunion, but it's the early stages for him, so he's in a good situation.
God bless him. God bless him.
Now he will not be under pressure to rush back because you know that he was going to feel that pressure, especially if the Bucks were competing for playoff positioning. Secondly, he's going to be able to he hasn't been a free agent in his career. He's going to be able to be a free agent. He's going to be able to take as long as he wants to come back and pick his team, and there'll be no pressure about money. He can go play for any team he wants to next season on the veterans minimum, and
yeah, that is interesting, actually.
It'll be money added. And frankly, like, Dame is not the type of person who would ever complain, but I don't think he would have minded a change in scenery. Had he not gotten injured, there's a decent chance he might have been traded this offseason anyway, as the Bucks needed to retrofit. So I don't think he thought his long-term future was in Milwaukee to finish his contract out anyway. So he, from what I understand, they approached him yesterday about this. So this was a recent development.
You know what's crazy? His extension that he signed hasn't even started yet. His extension hasn't even started. Dude, this is so funny to me. Okay, so let's attack this. Let's attack this from multiple angles. Let's get to attacking. Indiana clearly looked at their situation. They're not a team that ever pays a tax. Clearly looked at their situation and said, yes, we are one win away from the NBA Finals, from winning the NBA Finals, from being champions. But Tyrese Haliburton towards Achilles, he's out all of next year. Do we want to pay Myles Turner $24 million a year? Not overly. Maybe if Tyrese Haliburton were healthy next year, we would do it, but not really. So for us, right, we're already going to kind of be crunching numbers to keep guys like Mathurin, who they have to pay, Nesmith, who they have to pay. Wow. ESPN Fantasy. Never, ever send me a push notification ever the fuck again. Okay? Matter of fact, we're going to our settings right now. I can't even believe this just happened. Fantasy, Jonnu Smith, or Darren Waller for a 7th round pick. You're out of your fucking mind that you just sent that directly to my phone. You're absolutely off your rocker that you just sent that to my phone. Okay? What were you thinking? What was going through your mind when you pushed send on that push notification? I don't know the last time I've gotten a push notification from you. I didn't even know I got push notifications from you. And you sent me Darren Waller for a 7th round pick? Are you off your fucking medicine? Notifications off. Unbelievable. Actually, you want to know something? That's not even enough, really. Fantasy, boom, delete app. Yep. I'm on Sleeper nowadays. I don't even need you. Boom, delete app. All right, see ya. Actually insane that they did that. Anyways, where was I? They're going to have to pay Benedict Mathurin. And they probably looked at this offseason, and we'll see. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. But they probably looked at the postseason and were like, you know what? I think we'd rather pay Ben Math than Myles Turner. We kind of liked what we saw from Benedict Mathurin. Had some real legitimate stretches and flashes. And with Tyrese Haliburton out, we'll have even more runway next year. So, good opportunity there. They'll have to think about paying Nesmith at some point. What, Jarris Walker's going into year 3? I mean, I don't think he's going to get a lot of money, but you get what I'm saying. Jarris Walker will increase? I hope so. I still got faith in my boy. Yeah, Myles Turner really did not have a great postseason. So it does sort of make some sense to me. Now, with that being said, if I'm like Siakam or something, I'm 31 years old, I'm looking at him saying, wait, so what the fuck? Like, I'm just going to punt an entire season? Like, I'm past 30 now. Like, we are just going to mail it in for a season? We don't have a center on our team currently. Like, what is their center? Like, if the season were to start today, if I'm Siakam, I'm looking at it and I'm crunching the numbers in my head and I'm going, wait a second. I'm the fucking starting center. So we'll see what they do. DeAndre Ayton, God, I think Rick Carlisle would actually murder him. Like, I think Rick Carlisle would actually probably strangle DeAndre Ayton to death during a game. That would be a big concern for me. Ayton's going to the Lakers. Stamped. Let's see. This is the cap sheet right now for the Pacers. This upcoming season, I guess you actually don't have a center. So there's moves to come for Indiana. As it stands currently, they do not have a center on their team. $19 million away from the tax. They have the full mid-level at their disposal. So what? If I had to guess, maybe they try and bring Thomas Bryant back on like a minimum. And maybe they make a push for Ayton. I don't know. Maybe they make a push. If I'm Horford, I don't want to go here. Now, I will say this. I have been told, and this isn't much of a surprise, and there's not a lot to this, but I have been told teams are blowing up the Mavs quite a bit about their bigs. And I definitely think Pacers are one of the teams that have done it. It's not like I keep seeing Nembhard for Gafford. It's just no way in hell, bro. I mean, that would just be such a shocking trade. That would be such a shocking trade. Yesterday's price isn't today's price. That's true. That is true. Nesmith, I mean, that would be great too, but I don't see that. The Nesmith one's hard because it, like, money-wise, I guess that could work. I mean, I'm thinking you're probably looking at, I actually don't know what they would offer. Maybe since McConnell's 33 and you're already basically punting next season, maybe it starts there. But I'm going to be honest with you. I'll be shocked if the Mavs trade one of their bigs. I'd be shocked. But maybe we are reaching a point where, yeah, yesterday's price is not today's price. So the Mavs might have some real leverage in the trade market. Nico ahead of his time, man. Nico ahead of his time. Saw the way the league was moving. Said we need to get bigs, and trust me, we'll get into a point where everybody's calling us. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, see, like Gaff from McConnell, like, I need more. And the thing is I don't even know if the Pacers would want to do that. But the thing is, like, I need more in that scenario. As crazy as it says, as crazy as it sounds. So we'll see. We'll see how this all kind of plays out. What are the centers still available? Horford, I highly doubt Horford would consider a situation like this. Ayton, we'll see. They have the full mid-level. Could make a play like that. Kai Jones, Goga, yeah, like there's options they could go, but Goga reunion. A Goga reunion could be in the works, maybe. Yeah. Didn't think about that, really. Mo Wagner. We'll see. This is all just very interesting. This is shocking. It is quite hilarious how it's like for years, like, oh, it does make sense for Myles Turner to get traded. No, it does kind of make sense for them to trade him now. And the 1 year where it's just like clear and obvious he's not getting traded. He's going to stay. Like, you got to run this shit back. He leaves for nothing. So all those years of Myles Turner, the trade rumors, and he leaves for nothing. Rather trade a player a year early than a year too late. That's right. But I mean, they did make the finals though. So no, technically he wasn't traded. Interesting. Like, I'm trying to put myself in the mind of the Pacers, and it's like, I just don't. I don't even know if they're like gonna make a push for Ayton. Does that make sense? I don't even know if they're gonna try. Indy's not going back to the finals again anytime soon, though. Well, they're definitely not going last year. They're definitely not going next year. And yeah, okay. The New Orleans Pelicans offseason just got drastically worse. They were already having a disaster offseason, in my opinion. It just got drastically worse. Hilariously worse, even. Slightly turn your mic up challenge. It's low today. I hadn't even touched anything. Do I need to just put a gain on this shit? I already have a 7 gain on it. What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? Oh, sorry guys. Whoa. My bad. What the helly? Oh, my bad, y'all.
It's my turn. Guard that they can.
Breaking news: free agent forward / center Sandro Mama Kushavelli. Mama, there goes that man. Has agreed to a 2-year, $5.5 million deal with the Toronto Raptors. Mamu, there goes that man. Pelinka sleeping. Wake up, Rob. Let's see. Let's take a trip on the Pacers subreddit. I mean, what are these things on Reddit? I'm never on Reddit, really. Is this like a chat room? Oh, good to see. Okay. Good stuff going on in the Lakers chat room. Are we surprised? Not overly, no. That's Club 77 in there. Let's see. Hey, look at this, man. It was all good just a week ago. Pacers owner didn't want to go in the chat. Into the text. Let's see what this means. Oh, they're sick to their stomach. Just fell to my knees in Kroger. Is Kroger a big thing in Indiana? Yeah, more comments than likes. You know, it's probably juicy. Halliburton is out 1 season, out for a career. Yeah, this is kind of a good point where it's just like, all right, Halliburton comes back. You have 32-year-old Myles Turner, 32-year-old Siakam, like a year plus. And history has shown us in most sports that Achilles injuries are typically 2-year injuries. Who want me? Typically, they're 2-year injuries. So he'll come back and he'll look good and stuff, but it won't be until 2026, 2027, or 2027, 2028 even, where it's like, all right, Tyrese Halliburton is back. And he'll be 27 years old. So maybe they're looking at it that way. I think I'm giving them too much credit, though, is the thing. I think they just did want to pay the tax, and they saw a perfect opportunity to not do it. Just saw a guy fall to his knees in a Kroger. Another one? Another guy's on his knees in the Kroger? Man, that is just brutal. Like, that is... You lose Game 7 of the NBA Finals, and basically your franchise ends. That might be a little bit extreme, but... It might just be a little bit extreme, but the future dramatically changes, and you see your window basically slam shut. Saw the HEB too woke for Kroger. I ain't going into fucking Kroger. It's how like it is. Never liked Kroger. The lights are too dim in there. Straight up. You want me to be honest with you? I am a grocery store aficionado. Okay? I'm a grocery store historian. Kroger, the lights are too dim. I don't like the way the store's lit. All right? It gives me a strange vibe in there. I'm not that big of a fan. Tom Thumb used to be one of my favorite grocery stores just because it was very close to me. And I like their coupons are very good. I like the fact that if you're a member, you could save 10 cents on gas for every $100 that you spent. I'm pretty sure Kroger has that option as well. But I do like Tom Thumb quite a bit. Then I progressed more towards Market Street, and I became a Market Street fiend for years. And I love Market Street. I still love Market Street. I love the way it feels in there. I love how they're always decorating their store based off of time of year. It feels very festive. It feels very homey. I walk in there and it feels like home. It smells delicious in there. They have a great cafeteria area. Go and get food, chill and hang out. Like go chill and hang out at the grocery store. No one does that shit anymore. And their baked goods are incredible. And on top of that, they have, obviously their tortilla chips are fantastic. Right? But then an HEB popped up near me. And everything changed. Everything changed. HEB's most overrated store. What shit losers say. You just don't you're doing something wrong at HEB. All things Mavs report. Mark Stein says a Daniel Gafford for Andrew Nembhard trade is just trade machine talk. The Pacers really value him. Yeah. There's no way in hell. Been telling you guys that forever. You guys have been mocking that trade in my chat for months. I'm like, why the fuck would the Pacers ever even consider that? Oh man. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. It's like 25 is really not even that bad of a number for Myles Turner. And look, they're talking about Dog Chet. Look, Dog Chet was so bad in the finals. Dog Chet was so bad in the finals that Indiana doesn't even know how to properly evaluate their own player. That's how bad Dog Chet was offensively. They don't even know how to properly analyze their own team. They're like, well, Dog Chet was terrible, but I don't know if he might just not be good on offense, guys. I'm not sure. I mean, and then losing him for nothing is insane. Key was to trade TJ. Yeah, did they not have another way to skirt the tax? I'm definitely Obi might be a little bit difficult. I'm not sure how many people are lining up to take this contract in today's NBA, but you almost certainly could have gotten something. Like, or at least just traded TJ McConnell into nothing, right? There are definitely teams out there that would have done that. Yeah, I'm not sure people are lining up to take on Obi $30 million over the next 2 years, to be honest with you. There are a lot of teams that refuse to pay the tax ever, even ones that make the playoffs often, like Rockets, Pacers, Hawks. Yeah, I mean, I think what also has to hurt if you're a Pacers fan is like, I mean, if you're not paying the tax after making the finals, like when the fuck would you ever pay the tax? You know? Like if you're not going to do it now, when would you ever do it? And I don't know, like what, like obviously things could have been much, much different if Tyrese Haliburton were healthy. Ownership was probably pumped when Haliburton got hurt since he gave him an excuse to not pay the tax again. Yeah. There might be a part of them that's like, oh man, we gotta tank. Oh man. That sucks. Oh man. Is this the problem with small markets in the finals where they can't retain players? HEB, wow, what a store, what a place. Have you ever been? It's amazing, frankly. It's much better than that woke store, Kroger. Kroger's gone so woke, folks. It's so, so bad and so sad. Many are saying it's the worst grocery store they've ever seen. Where does this leave Demon Rob in the Lakers kingdom? Lake Show! Updated free agent center list. Hell yeah. Ayton, Horford, Mo Wagner, Jackson Hayes is the fourth best center on the market right now. Now, we're going back to Hayes. Just give Hayes like 2 lobs in the first quarter of the December 13th game against the Pistons. 2 lobs in the first quarter, and we'll get back to the, like Derek Lively never performed like this. Mo Wagner reunion. I do think 8 would be not a half bad fit at all. Believe it or not, the Lakers haven't made an offseason player trade since 2022. Huh. It's actually pretty interesting. Is that true? Huh. Corbin with the $2. I mean, the Pacers get a big in a loaded draft. Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's like the dilemma that they might have. Okay, if I'm TJ McConnell, I think I'm looking at this situation and I'm saying, yo, what's the deal? Like, because these guys are ultimate competitors, and they could probably talk themselves into, like, yeah, without Tyrese Haliburton, I'll step up. I'll be ready to go. But at the moment, it's like, yeah, we don't want to trade Myles Turner now. He's gone. And now we don't have a center on our roster currently. If I'm TJ McConnell, I'm like, what the hell's the deal? Like, I'll be 34 next March. Even if I'm Siakam, I'm like, yo. What's going on? We're just going to be shit? You guys don't want to pay any money? I doubt they trade those guys. But if I'm a GM, I'm calling about Siakam 100%. I am calling about Pascal Siakam. If I'm a team in need of a guard, I am calling about TJ McConnell. Ring, ring. TJ deal is such a steal. Yeah, they've got some good contracts on their book. I mean, the Obi contract's pretty rough. That Nembhard deal is unbelievable. That Neesmith deal is unbelievable. TLG with the 5. I just dropped a Shams bomb in my toilet. This offseason is crazy. Thank you for sharing that in this chat. Thank you for sharing that in front of hundreds of people. 819 of you in here. If you haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. It helps me out tremendously. It makes me feel so good. Make sure you guys subscribe as well. We're getting close to 30,000 subs. I mean, that's sick. I'd love to hit that number soon. The sooner, the better. Hey, 30 is an interesting number for me. That's all I'll say. My birthday is July 12th. We can get to 30,000 before then. That would be nice. That would be nice. Rusello, I heard TLG dropped a Shams bomb in his toilet. Check the Discord for Mavs assistant coach news. Have we ever gotten assistant coach news like this? Have we ever gotten assistant coach news like this? Per the Stein line on Mavericks coaching situation, Denver has the most serious approach, and they are the most serious threat to hire Jared Dudley away. The Mavericks and Jason Kidd are going to try to convince Frank Vogel to take the number 1 chair on the Mavs bench that is currently vacant from Sean Sweeney's departure. Stein believes Jared Dudley wants to stay in Dallas, but the Nuggets' offer is for the number 1 seat on their bench, and that is something he doesn't believe he will pass up. Yesterday was the last day of Shamgod's contract with the Mavericks. The Magic are a very serious threat. The expectation is that the Magic will be successful in getting him out of Dallas. Stein expects a resolution in the coming days. Dudley for Jokic. Vogel would be nice. Yeah, that'd be sick. Kind of embarrassing to lose your entire staff. Is it, though? I got to ask you this. Is it embarrassing if teams are like desperately clawing at your assistant coaching staff? That feels like the opposite of embarrassing. Feels like you put together a really damn good coaching staff if every single one of them is getting poached and getting upgrades. Like Dudley's going to be the lead assistant in Denver. Do you see Bill Simmons wants the Hawks to trade for DeRozan? Ew. I feel bad for DeMar. Like, he's a Hall of Famer, right? But it's just like, he still produces at a high level. Like, I don't want him on my team. Is DeRozan a Hall of Famer? Surely, right? He's not? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. How many All-NBAs does he have? Sweeney wasn't promoted, I understand. I think he got a pay upgrade. Like a pretty big one. Another center off the books. Oh shit, they're raging about Jericho Sims. Damn, bro. Wake up, Rob! Rob! Wake up, Robert! Six-time All-Star, 3-time All-NBA. Where is he going to finish in the top all-time scoring list? I don't know, man. I think he might make the Hall of Fame. All right, so let's we talked about the Pacers. Let's shift to the Bucks. You want to know what this is to me? This just feels so clear and obvious. This feels so clear and obvious what this is to me. The Bucks are currently being held hostage. We have a hostage situation going on in Milwaukee. It's reaching a boiling point. The assailant, we believe, is Greek. 6'10". Greek man. They're being held hostage by Giannis. And I don't buy this for a singular second. I don't buy this for 1 millisecond. Oh, for sure it's PR. Obviously. Obviously. The Giannis GM. The Greek GM. Well, Haynes is close with Dame, isn't he? Isn't Haynes like Dame's guy? So I think Giannis was like, because there were reports that Giannis was recruiting Myles Turner. So I think Giannis was like, I want Myles Turner. I would like Brooks gonna leave. I need a center. I need like a center who can space the floor and block shots. Go get Myles Turner. And the Bucks were like, well, okay. We're going to have to like get rid of Dame. Giannis is like, do it. I'll say that I'm upset afterwards, right? This is the song and dance. Giannis' wife is Chris Haynes' cousin. They know what they are doing. Oh, yeah, they know what they're doing. Did the same with Drew. That's right. So, clear and obvious what's going on there. They don't do... Haynes said on the show, I just got off the phone with Dame. Dame, how does Giannis feel? He's pissed, man. We're all pissed. Giannis is like, Myles Turner, he's on the team? Yeah. Oh, hey, Chris. No, yeah, I'm really pissed off. Oh, I can't believe they did it. Oh, I'm so bad. Hold on a second. Myles, can't wait to have you on the team, buddy. Yeah, I'm super pumped this worked out. Clear and obvious. Here's the thing, though, for the Bucks. It makes sense if it's like, you know, if they had their picks, right? If they were in control of their picks, I could definitely see Giannis comes in the room and is like, hey, go get me Myles Turner, even if it means waiving Dame. I could see just being like, really? Do we have to? And then that maybe being like, hey, maybe it's time, you know? Maybe it's time. But since they don't have their picks, I mean, fuck it. We'll just keep Myles Turner. Like, we'll just keep Giannis happy and keep him on the team unless he, like, demands out, basically. Because what else are we going to do? Right? Be shit forever in Milwaukee. No free agent will ever want to come here. We're just going to be shit forever. And just pray that one of these dart throw picks that we get in a Giannis trade turns into anything of value. So, yeah, I mean, they'd be terrible for years. Like, we're talking like a half a decade, very least, being horrible. So if Giannis wants to stay, fuck it. We'll do whatever to make him happy. Like, I don't think this makes him a contending team at all. I don't think this makes them better than the Cavs. I don't think this makes them better than the Knicks. I don't think this... And I guess I could put them in that next tier, right? With the Hawks, with the Magic... Pistons, like whatever. Sure. Essentially what they've done with this move, and this is what they did. This is how this move played out. There's really no other explanation. By waiving and stretching Damian Lillard, $22 million a year for the next 5 years. You're paying Myles Turner $25 million. You're basically giving Myles Turner a 4-year, $50 million a year deal with another year tacked on of $22 million. Like, that's basically what they've done. They have turned Damian Lillard's contract into Myles Turner. So, you know, they've done a good job, like bringing back Bobby Portis had a pretty good number. They're bringing back, you know, Gary Trent Jr. They're bringing back Taurean Prince. They got Gary Harris. They're bringing back KPJ. You know, not that bad. Yeah, they have Giannis. Like, definitely could, like, if Giannis is healthy in the playoffs, I mean, they could definitely win a playoff series or two. For sure. I don't know if Micic will stay on the team. Dame is out all year. Now they have one of the best centers in the league. Yeah, I mean, this year it does make sense. But I'm saying moving forward after this year, you are essentially paying Myles Turner $50 million a year because that's just how it works out. Now, of course, it's not like that simple because they could, you know, trade Myles Turner or whatever the case may be, but they got rid of Pat Connaughton. That might be addition by subtraction. One of the best centers in the league. I mean, Myles Turner's top 10 center, at the very least. Could have just got Ayton. Yeah, but what if I don't think you understand. This is a hostage crisis. What if Giannis didn't want Ayton? Like, that's where they're at. So it's like Giannis is mad, and people are like, oh, shit, he's going to ask out. It's like, you really think they would have done this without the Giannis seal of approval? Like, you really think they would have done that? Stein? Why is it not loading? After exploring potential sign-in trades to seal its long-anticipated addition of Dennis Schroeder, Sacramento is signing Schroeder direct. This affects the likelihood of Russell Westbrook to Sacramento since Malik Monk did not go to Detroit and remains in the Kings' backcourt. Okay. I was hearing rumblings yesterday. Like these Pistons people I follow on Twitter were talking about the Schroeder to Sacramento thing being a sign and trade for Monk. And I was thinking to myself, why in the fuck would the Kings do that? Like, that sounds like the stupidest thing you could possibly do. And I'm assuming they were probably asking for a pick or something. So Russ back to the Nuggets, maybe? Russ and Bruce Brown feels a little redundant. I mean, someone on that team's got to shoot at some point, right? Besides Jamal Murray and Cam Johnson. Oh my God, Kelly Olynyk guy. Can we talk about the Lakers still? Think Ayton with Claxton. Where, like, Ayton and Claxton? / Bona is still good? Sure. I think the Mavericks are done. I'd be interested to see if teams get really desperate over the course of the summer for a big. If it's true that teams are blowing them up, if a team just kind of gets desperate and they feel like, oh shit, we might not be able to turn this down. Like, we might not be able to turn down this deal for Gafford. Mavs have to make a trade to add anybody? Yes. If they want to bring back Exum, they got to trade. And they're trying to. If the Mavericks make another move, I'll tell you exactly what it is. They will be dumping Omax somewhere. They're only going to do it if it does not require them to give up anything else, right? So if there's a team that's just like, yeah, fuck it, we'll take Omax. Like, we'll just see. We'll test drive it a little bit, or Hardy. One of those two guys. It won't be Caleb Martin. It's gonna Omax or Hardy. If the team out there is like, yeah, whatever, we'll try it out. Then they'll do that and bring Exum back. That's fully what I expect. That's it. And I know that they're trying. But I also know they're not going to do it if they have to pay anything. There will not be a tax for the Mavs. They will not do it. Caleb Martin is such a waste. No, Caleb Martin is going to be needed on this team. What happens to Dinwiddie? He goes somewhere else. Found the Nets out, take Omax for sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe over the course of the offseason, like as things kind of wind down, teams are sort of assessing their situations and are like, oh, we got a roster spot. Like, yeah, fuck it. We'll try out Omax. It's like he's making $20 million, like, you know, whatever. Exum could be signed. That's true. You do. I think you do run a risk. Check Fanspo? No, thanks. Hornets need a center, trade Gafford and Hardy for Sexton. Charlotte gives Dallas 27 first back. Well, I don't think Charlotte's like that interested in like giving up a pick for anybody at this point in time. Lakers is def going to trade someone because why in the hell would they be so quiet? Because they're bad. That's it. Like they're going to get Ayton. Okay. They're going to get Ayton. Yesterday, last night I was thinking about this, so I don't know how much I want to share it. But I have a take. If they don't get Ayton, I have no clue what they do. Share it now. I'm trying to think of the best way to word it. You guys might know where I'm going with this. I think on a fundamental level, on a serious fundamental level, let me try to figure out the best way to word this. Just the fundamentals. I think Nico is a little bit more talented as a GM than Rob Pelinka. Okay. Just on the principle, just on like the, you know, he's more talented. He's got more in his bag. Paul with the $5. The Lakers doing a planned powder makes me laugh, but also kind of sad for Doncic, who didn't ask for a shit show but ended up there. Yeah, I agree. The planned powder thing is disgusting. Okay, that's not ridiculous. All right. My bad. Okay, I didn't know. You're 100% right. Nico is just like Luka personally. Xavier, thank you for saying that. I have been trying to relay this message since the day the trade happened. Okay? I don't think you guys quite get how much there was a disliking there. That's not defending any of it at all. I'm not saying he cooked or I see the vision. I'm just saying I think it's underestimated how much there was a disliking there. Some random with the 5. Yo, what's up? Just tuned in. Isn't that Bucks trade insane? Fully batshit crazy. $113 million buyout. Also, Clippers looking low-key scary. Few teams do, actually. Yeah, we've been talking about that that Bucks deal. I guess let's wrap up our closing thoughts there. Blink about is a very lazy media take. It's just not true. Why on earth would I think it's not true? I don't think he's good at his job at all. I really don't. I don't think he's good at his job. Maybe I don't think he's terrible. But I've definitely put him in the bottom 10 GMs, 100%. Without a shadow of a doubt. I'd put him in the bottom 10 GMs in the league, 100%. LeBron wanted to go to LA, to be in LA. He wanted to bring his friend AD there. Nico had a brain aneurysm and traded him Luka for next to nothing. Plinka came out and blamed LeBron and AD for the Rush trade too. Were you more confident in the Mavs before last season or now? Definitely last season. Like what? They just came off of a finals run. What GM is worse than Plinka? Well, we'll definitely do Mars. Let's start there. Ainge is making a good case. Ainge washed. Something random with the 5. You know what? Be honest, with the hindsight, you know how everything turns out with Cooper and everything. Would you still do the trade? That's an impossible question for me to answer right now. Only because I've spent so much time watching Cooper flag stuff that I'm just so invested at this point already. You know? So it's a difficult question to answer. I think an interesting question would be if, let's say the trade didn't happen, some strange turn of event, Lakers get the number 1 overall pick, like whatever, and then the trade comes out. Let's just say the way that the Mavs were, and I'll stand on this, I do think like after the Luka calf injury, I think it was just hard for him to get back into the swing of the season. You know, because that was a serious injury. That was the first like serious injury he's ever had. And you just watched him play. Like, yeah, obviously the trade happened and that changed a lot for him. But you just watched him play, and he never found his footing again after that, which is to be expected. A guy misses 2 months, like with a calf injury. He never really found his got his legs under him the entire season. And so because of that, I doubt the Mavericks would have made like any real significant noise in the playoffs. And that's even if we were to say like Kyrie doesn't get hurt. They were just so hurt all year that it was just hard for them to ever find their footing in any significant way, even before the Luka trade. They were already dealing with so many injuries before that, right? Like, regardless of the Luka trade, Lively would have been out until like the last week or 2 of the season. That was going to happen anyways. So let's just say like the Mavs first round exit or something like that. Maybe second round exit. And then then the trade happens. And it's first overall pick. AD, Max Christie, future first for Luka. I wonder how it would have been received. But it doesn't even matter because that's not what happened. Like, still a no? Is trading all the time a bad repetition for your team? I don't think so, no. Tyler with the $4.99. My guess, Luka announces not signing extension, gets traded to Spurs for Fox, Castle, and picks. Also, Luka saved his Achilles by pushing back return. He's going to sign the extension. Now, here's an interesting sort of like conversation. If Luka does not extend, what do you do if you're the Lakers? Because that, like, you got to have some uncomfortable conversations at that point. Some random with the 5. I love Cooper. I have high hopes, but in my opinion, his ceiling isn't half as high as Luka. Just my opinion. Don't shoot. I still believe Luka got top 10 potential. I wouldn't say half as high. Haynes mega nuke. This better actually be a mega nuke. Haynes explosion. This is going to be some bullshit, isn't it? Haynes nuclear attack. Oh shit. This is actually a Haynes strategic strike. Milwaukee Bucks are sending the qualifying officer promising young guard Ryan Rollins. Bunker Buster. Lil Mosey. See the rumor of Pelinka, who was calling other teams a tank during finish. Yeah, I saw that. But I also know, what's his name? Irwin. I know Lakers fans really don't like him. Is there a deadline for Luka to sign the extension? No, but he's not eligible for it until sometime in August. Damn, we're less than 2 weeks away from Summer League. Dude, NBA offseason just... Should they push Summer League back a little bit? Because once we get to August and in September, it's just a snooze fest, man. Just a snooze fest. Did you talk about day one already? I can't find a stream. I want to know your opinion on some of the trades. Yeah, man, we streamed all day yesterday. I also posted a ramble on my Clips channel. So we did talk about it quite a bit. This should be the I mean, on paper, this should be the best summer league team the Mavs have ever had by a million miles, right? Like the Mavs are usually god awful in summer league. Yeah, I'll stream summer league games for sure. You think Flag plays every game in the summer league? No way. Oh yeah, that's right. We have Eurobasket. Fuck yeah. All right, so for the Bucks, I don't think it makes him a contender necessarily, but if it's the price to keep Giannis happy at this point, whatever. I mean, waving and stretching Dame like that is just absolutely madness. But that is that's where we're at in today's NBA. The new CBA has... I'm telling you guys, we haven't even seen like the real big... We haven't even seen like the real big ramifications of this just yet, which is... I'm telling you, 2 years from now, when teams are going to be demanding... When players who are going to be making $75 million are demanding trades, and teams are going to be looking at it saying... We have to trade 8 guys to match this salary. That's when it's going to be hilarious. When guys are making 7 times more than other players. The new CBA is forcing teams to move in an unruly way, shrinking the middle class, de-incentivizing spending into the tax, tightening championship windows, and forcing the already accelerating churn of the NBA transaction cycle to be even more rapid. Yeah, they got to fix this shit. When's the next time they negotiate this? Haynes bomb? This better be a bomb. Dude, that was hilarious yesterday. The brief time where we had no, this new CBA is terrible. There's not a Haynes bomb. I just looked. It's the same one. It's the same bunker buster. The Laravia Haynes firecracker. Oh man, hey, if you guys are doing anything this upcoming Friday, be safe, all right? I'll be sitting in my fucking apartment. No, this CBA is garbage. There's got to be like a where the CBA's gotten drastically wrong is the shrinking middle class. A lot of similarities, right? The shrinking middle class is where things have gone horribly wrong. How would you change the CBA? Dude, I don't know. I don't have a law degree. I don't have, I'm not a business major. All I know is this is bad. Like, this is the bad stuff. Who you want Luka to least and most play for if he doesn't resign? I mean, most play for? Come back to the Mavs, baby. There's no way Kyrie's on the cover of 2K. I did see that, and I love Kyrie, but there's almost no way, right? Team I'd like to see him play for the least. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He might already be on it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He might already be playing on him. Who would you have on the cover? Who's a good cover athlete for 2K this year? It was Wemby last year, right? Wasn't it Shea? Shea feels like a clear and obvious one. Has Shea already done it, though? Definitely Shea. Halliburton. I feel like the injury might... Gafford. That would be so funny. Just Gafford. It's like that Peyton Hillis year for Madden. It's just going to be Gaff. And... All right. I got to be honest with you. I saw the Kyrie thing. My brain did go like... My brain immediately was like, is he supposed to be... some of those poses, he's... Yeah, I saw this and I'm like, damn, like... Especially this one. Like, hey. Let's tone it down. Like, whoa. I don't know about that plant right there. I could see it. Well, what kind of Kyries are these? These are the 2s, right? When did he debut these? Store treasure in heaven with the $9.99. If you listen to Nico Harrison reason for Luka trade, it sounds very fishy. He claims we would be ready to win now, and in the future, he went and saw Cooper Flagg playing Duke. Yeah, I mean, I know. I know it looks. I know how insane it looks. I know. I'm telling you guys. I don't care. I don't care if the draft was rigged. I don't care. I'm a Mavericks fan. In before it's for the new EA college football game. When does that come out? When is the new college football game? China? What gives it away? Dude, China has just so much aura. Do you think Chalinka is in Disneyland? What is Chalinka? What's that? What's with the ch in front of stuff? I know I've asked before, but you're gonna have to break it down for Unk, all right? Some random with the $2. I do believe it's rigged, but so is Braun and Zion. Yeah, it didn't feel right coming off the tongue, to be honest with you, but I read it in my brain a few times just to make sure we weren't pushing any boundaries. Chubby? Okay. All right. Or chopped? So you're going to have to break chop down to me. You're going to have to break chop down for Unk, all right? Oh, ugly, right? Okay. Oh, just saw Retina using it? Oh, that's good. Chopped means cool? Oh, hell yeah. I'm chopped. Store treasure in heaven with the 199. It's rigged. We can lay off the... If it's rigged, can we lay off the Nico hate? You know what? If somebody... By the way, if you want to join our Discord, here. You know who I would respect? Uh-oh.
It's my turn. Guard that they can...
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. The Toronto Raptors have agreed to a contract extension with Jakob Poeltl, 4 years, $104 million deal. Through 29-30. That Gafford deal looks like a steal, folks. Whoops. That Gafford deal looks like a steal, folks. What was that song I created about Daniel Gafford? Let's see if I can find it. What video was that on? That was a freestyle, too. Ad blocker's just not working today, huh? Daniel Gafford. Oh. I love Daniel Gafford. He's here to stay. Daniel Gafford. God bless the USA. Hey, guys, I'm actually kind of... Wow. Ari nuclear explosion? What is he going to say? Don't take a nap, guys. Guys, don't nap. I hope he didn't tweet that because I'll fall asleep immediately. Oh, shit. This better be right. Yvonne with the $5. If it's Kyrie, it's got to be the pose of him looking at his left hand after beating Denver. Oh, that was so much aura.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
That was so much aura.
Guard that they can...
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. We're checking our sources. We're not that sure about this source, but we're double checking it just to make sure. But it is sounding like free agent guard Chris Paul is tending towards a deal with the Los Angeles Clippers. Again, we're double checking our sources here, but this is what we're hearing. It's a developing situation. We're not that sure about this source. Chrissy Pauly. I wonder if his parents were Sopranos fans when they named him that. Chris Paul. You've got Chrissy and you've got Paulie. I'm upset about Paulie right now. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm on season 6 of The Sopranos. Paulie's kind of pissing me off a little bit, man. The way he's treating his mother. It's just breaking my heart. Toronto didn't want to include Jakob Poeltl in any trade for Kevin Durant. They wanted to give that man a bag. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. She's not actually his mother. His aunt was a whore. How do they say the way that they say whore is hilarious. Whore. His aunt was a whore. She was a whore. Oh, man. No, Jakob Poeltl is good for sure. You know, I don't know. And not including him in any KD trade. All right, like trading for KD. But how much sense did that realistically make? How much sense did that realistically make for Toronto, right? I don't know about this deal at all for Poeltl. Like, I'm just thinking about it. Does this not mean that he's making more than Myles Turner? Is that correct? They're just throwing... They just don't give a shit. No, that feels, you know, for Poeltl, that feels like, all right. Good salary matching. I'm telling you guys, there might be a time in the near future where it's like, dude, thank God we have some of these dog shit contracts. Like, seriously. We might be approaching that time soon where it's just like, thank God. Thank God we have some shitty ass deals on our books. Ah, man. Depression just hit me like a ton of bricks. Guys, this is what's going on lately with the ankle situation. It's just like sometimes a wave of depression will just hit me hard. Did you get Finn a matching scooter? No, I should, though. I do have a little basket on Scoot. Scoot's got a little basket right here. Maybe I could fit Finn in there. Finn would literally piss in this. He would literally piss in that. Me and Finn have gotten so close. We were already like this. It was more like that, but I was more like this with Finn, and Finn was kind of like this with me, right? We're best buds, but now I'm still like this with Finn, and now Finn's like this with me. Is Finn an outside cat? Fuck no. I could literally just leave the door wide open and Finn would never step foot outside. Why is Welcome to Dallas trending? Good question. My God, that looks so terrible. Jesus Christ, that looks awful. Jesus. God, that looks terrible.
Master.
Come on.
56 minutes? Bro, who the fuck posted a 56-minute D'Angelo Russell highlight film? "56 minutes. A whole feature-length movie."
Vando's right.
56 minutes, bro. All right, buckle up, guys. We know what we're doing for the next 2 to 3 hours. Buckle up. Here we go. Great pass. Oh, demon time. How about Paige Beckers, huh? Why is Welcome to Dallas trending? Dude, this GIF is funny as hell. 56 minutes equals 2 to 3 hours, slightly math. Well, you have to factor in the fact that I will pause and break down every play. All right. Let's lock back in. How long have we been live? Oh, an hour and a half already? Wow, we're doing really good. Jesus. We've only talked about one move. All right. The Nuggets are starting to scare me a little bit, guys. The Nuggets are starting to scare me. Hold on. Let's wrap up kind of what the Bucks did. Brought in Gary Harris, minimum deal. They traded away Pat Connaughton to clear up some space. Brought back Jericho Sims. 2-year deal. Like, all right. No, Dave's not going to retire. I like the Gary Harris pickup. Didn't I mention him yesterday when we were looking at the free agents left? I was like, I'm interested to see where Gary Harris goes. The Nuggets are sauteing right now. They're fucking cooking. One has to wonder, what does that mean? What does that mean now for their DQ? Are you in here? What does that have to mean for their mid-level? Do they still have it? Do they still have the mid-level? They have it? So what do they do next? I do think, I think the Jonas, because Jonas is making more than Saric. So I think that almost has to mean that they took some of it, but they still have a bit left. Let's see if this by Bobby Marks has tax MLE biannual. So this says they have the taxpayer mid-level. Is this one of those things where nobody really knows? They did have a trade exception, though, from the MPJ trade. Grimes? That would be fucking nasty. All right. I mean, even if their offseason ended today, I think they did a great job. I think even if their offseason ended today, Amir Coffey would be good. Probably would like another guard, I think. Maybe if you bring back Russ. Maybe Brogdon. Cole Anthony would be nice. Yeah. They have the non-tax mid-level exception technically, but the amount of space under the first apron is less than the taxpayer mid-level. Ah, okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay. I get what you're saying. They're hard capped at the first apron. Trey Mann. Do you think what the Bucks did is ethical? I mean, in this trying time, these trying times with the second aprons and stuff, what is even ethical? You know? What does ethical even mean? In the modern NBA. Something to think about. So I tweeted out after this, getting Bruce Brown, getting Cam Johnson. I tweeted out that I thought the Thunder, Rockets, Nuggets, maybe swap the Nuggets with Rockets right now, and I would say in that order. Thunder, Nuggets, Rockets. I mean, that to me is just completely and totally locked. Completely and totally locked as your top three teams in the Western Conference currently. Now, I've had some people upset by that. Right? Because I didn't include the Mavs. And I love the Mavs. The Dallas Mavericks, I don't think they're on the same level as this team. That's just the truth, guys. I don't think they're on the same level. Every time I think of Cam Johnson, I hear, down goes Johnson. Seeing Luka dropping him. Nick Wright thinks the Lakers are the second team in the West. Is there a clip of him saying that? How could you possibly think that? How could you possibly believe that? He said Lakers, Rockets are second tier behind OKC. He said Thunder, Rockets, then Lakers. Okay. You're selling more of the Mavs veterans hats? Yeah. This week, probably. This week or next week. I'll put more up. Lakers were third. Guys, Kelly Olynyk guy, he's in such a rush to get these messages out. Let's read this. Lakers were third last year. They beat it OKC. They aren't a bad team, guys. Lakers were third. You know, I don't know if I've seen a fan base cling to a don't know if I've seen a fan base cling to a regular season win quite as much as the end of season Lakers beating Thunder. Bro, I'm from the Netherlands. This is my first language. All right. Fair. Side Bias, my favorite YouTube content creator. Give me a shout out, my guy. Coming out here spitting facts. Shout out to Azzy. Thinking the Rockets are better than the who? Than the Lakers? Why would I not think that? Let's just compare them last season. Rockets were the 2 seed, right? And like regular season shit, whatever, right? Regular season mumbo jumbo. Okay. Lakers got demolished in the first round Rockets went to 7. Don't think that means much. Well, Rockets are not only a very young team that's going to get better over time, right? Just the natural sort of progression of your young guys. Şengün.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
Fuck off, Shams. That's why you always read it first, guys. That's why you always read it first. Amen Thompson will get better. Amen Thompson fan club, stand up. I can't stand. Now I just got even more sad. Just realizing the fact that I can't stand up right now, guys, just made me even more sad on top of the depression I'm already feeling. Reed Shepard went to the lineup, probably. Let's see what that looks like. Jabari Smith will probably get better over time. Right? And on top of that, they got Kevin Durant. Top, 13 player in the league? The very least. Şengün is soft as fuck. Thompson can't shoot. KD's 37. Fred VanVleet is losing speed quick. They ain't shit. All right, we'll see. Okay. All right. What would be the argument over the Lakers for the Lakers to be better than them as it stands currently? What would be the argument? The KD illusion is strong. I would agree with you guys if it's like, well, they traded half their roster for him. Like if it were the Mavericks and it was like the Mavericks had to trade like 4 legitimate role players for them. They didn't have to do that shit. They traded Jalen Green, who was good every 7 games, and Dylan Brooks, who was clearly losing a step at times. So it was kind of obvious last season for KD. So KD will miss games. Luka will miss games. LeBron will probably miss games. Green played. Well, there's going to be some addition by subtraction there. I'll tell you that much for a lot of the season. Are we even having this conversation? Because they said that there's Lakers fans who are like, no, Lakers are in here for sure. Sorry, bias Bruce for the only MLB team to not host Pride Day this season. Is that true? The only one? Damn. Mavs closer to those 3 than the Lakers. So that's the fun. I don't even think, you know what? I don't even know why I entertain these conversations. Because I think these 3 are clearly in a class of their own, and I'm not even really all that interested in arguing. Are you wearing a Love's Truck Stop shirt? What would I do if I was the Lakers GM? First thing first. Great question. But trade Luka back to the Mavs. Trade Luka back to the Mavericks. And then quit. No, I would, if I'm not Rob Pelinka. I don't have a relationship with you. LeBron, let's talk. You want to get traded? All right. You want to, no. Let's not bullshit each other. You want to do this? You want to do this cryptic stuff in the media? We will trade you. We will work with you. You want to do this cryptic shit? we'll trade you. Maxi Kleba will start at center for me. Kuminga to Los Angeles. If I were a GM, I'm not going after Jonathan Kuminga. I'd call the Nets about Claxton. Kick the tires there a little bit. Not all that interested, not all that hyped at the prospect of it. I mean, I got to say, I'm giving Rob Pelinka shit because I do think he's bad. But with that being said, I've been saying for months, I said, look at the situation for the Lakers this offseason. Like, it's going to be bleak. And them getting Ayton, like Ayton being in this position as a max contract guy who gets bought out is like a miracle for them. Their options outside of that, outside of trading, were Brook Lopez, were Clint Capella. The Thunder say Jalen Williams will be reevaluated in 12 weeks after undergoing surgery. Recovery twins. Recovery twins. Jokic got Cam Johnson and Bruce Brown. Giannis got Myles Turner. Luka got Jake LaRavia. Oh. Is Brook not better than Ayton? God, I just can't shake how slow Brook Lopez looks, man. And it's not like it's going to get better. I think Jake LaRavia is not a bad signing, but the idea of, I can't lie to you guys, the idea of the Ayton thing not panning out and Jake LaRavia being like the main guy this offseason, you can't help but laugh. I mean, you can't help but laugh. Wait, I forgot that I had this whole video prepared and then the gaffer extension happened and I never posted it. It was which team could be the next Oklahoma City Thunder. Forgot I made this. And then, I had a song too for this one. Freestyled this. I hate the Oklahoma City Thunder. I hate Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's just a flopper. I can't stand her. Folks, the Oklahoma City. Wow. Unk is so bored. You don't even know the half of it, man. I don't even know if I'm going to do a top 100 list this year. I might not, honest to God. But I've just been doing one for fun. Dan Wolkebaum. This guy, he's following me. Should do a bottom 100 list. That would be fun. Oh, with an I. You got to admit, it's kind of strange that there's another guy. Sources tell me that in addition to DeAndre Ayton, Lakers are still evaluating other options in free agency and via trade. Obviously, a crucial decision for the Lakers. Would expect an answer in the upcoming days. All right. Great. Thank you for the update. Would you do a Nimhard for Gafford trade? Yeah, of course I would. The Pacers would tell you to go and fuck yourself. Long hair, what inspired you or the reason? Jesus. All right. So we have all of that. The Nuggets, to me, have had a fantastic offseason. I mean, seriously. Is this like the best offseason they could have possibly had? I mean, really. Can anybody imagine a better scenario? Feels better because they never do anything. Yeah, but I mean, getting off that MPJ money and then like just getting a very similar player who's probably as good, if not maybe even arguably better. In Cam Johnson. Bontemps hated the MPJ move. For who? For Denver? Wait, why? What is there to possibly hate about that? He says it was for tax reasons. I mean, yeah, duh. Saw the Pacers sign and trade Turner for Ayton via NBA Insider GOAT. What? I mean, I think you're saving money on a very similar player, like $18 million a year, and that gives you the flexibility to improve your roster elsewhere. Like, yeah. He says they won't spend. We'll see. NBA Insider GOAT. NBA Insider GOAT. I don't even see this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wait, I think I vaguely remember this guy. Remember this? LOL. Pacers are in active discussions with you-know-who. Just discussions for now. Why do they treat DeAndre Ayton like Voldemort? This happens every fucking summer, right? Like, this guy who just ends up, for one reason or another, based off of maybe the talent pool's not that great, or based off the teams that are pursuing him, always the player who's just getting, just like, it turns into this madhouse where they're treating it like you're going after prime Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like it's DeAndre fucking Ayton. They're like, whoa, huge DeAndre Ayton update. It's like, holy shit. Let me just drop everything I'm doing. Oh, Micic is going to Olympiacos. Olympios. W. Rant Unk, thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the kind words. James Plowright Bomb. Just making up fucking names. British Buzz. If Hornets intend to sign both Zion James and Ryan Cockburner to standard contracts, they'll need to open up 2 full roster spots. That could mean parting ways with Trey Mann, Josh Okogie, or via trade. Josh Green and Nick Smith Jr. are the most likely trade candidates. IDF bomb, probably. Probably. Dude, I smell good today. I have to say. NBA paint bomb. Super official NBA offseason cheat sheet. Huh. This is definitely helpful. This has been a boring free agency. Free agency is dead. The busiest times of the year now are going to be trade deadline and the lead up to draft week, when teams are kind of like scrambling. I was wondering that too. Aren't the CBA deals like a decade long? Or am I overthinking it? What else happened that I wanted to talk about? Pistons fans are very upset. I know that much to be true.
They have reached a 4-year, $107 million agreement with Indiana Pacers center Myles Turner. He was a free agent. They are picking him up.
This was crazy.
Free agency, and in order to do so, they are waiving and stretching the $113 million on Damian Lillard's contract. This opportunity came out of nowhere for the Bucks. Myles Turner is the longest tenured Pacer, 10 years there. He wanted to remain in Indy, from my understanding. The Pacers made several offers that were below market value, from what I understand. And so John Horst, as well as Turner's agent, Austin Brown, they worked over the last 24 hours to figure out, is there a way, a creative way in a very scarce marketplace in right now salary cap around the league? Is there a way to bring Myles Turner to Milwaukee? And for the 3rd time in Giannis Antetokounmpo's Milwaukee tenure, back in 2020, John Horst goes out and gets Jrue Holiday. 2023, Damian Lillard. This one was more serious this summer of 2025 because Giannis Antetokounmpo essentially was never as close as he's been to potentially leaving Milwaukee, and they go out and get a franchise caliber starting center.
What more can you tell us about Damian Lillard's future?
I mean, I'm told that Damian Lillard welcomed the release today. He welcomed this change of scenery that he's going to get. From a business perspective, he gets all $113 million now owed to him. And then he also is going to be able to, for the first time in his career, pick his next destination. And in the meantime, as he rehabs that torn Achilles tendon, he's going to spend that time rehabbing in Portland around his family members. So this is going to be a lengthy rehab for Damian Lillard. But this is something he became open to today because it provides...
Just got sad again, guys. I'm looking at old stuff, and it's just like, I used to not have a broken ankle, you know? Don't take it for granted, guys. Seriously. I'm being dead serious, guys. When you're walking to the fridge to get, when you're walking to the fridge to get your leftover meatball sub from last night, like, don't take that for granted. Okay? Deserved after cheering for the Thunder? That's mean. Come on now. You don't mean that. My grandpa died last night? Okay. Sad. Very sad to hear that, Peggy. Very sad to hear that. We love grandpa. I'm very sad to hear that. I have a very close relationship with my grandparents. So I feel very sad for you. You think a meatball sub is getting left over? Can't tell you. I don't fucking eat meatball subs. Like, who the fuck eats meatball subs? Right? Can't tell you. So, did your steps in today? I told you guys, I unked it up last night, snoozed on the couch, 10:30, woke up at 3:30. Honestly, when I woke up at 3:30, I was like, I kind of feel like I might be up. Like, I kind of feel like I might be awake. Didn't. Went to bed, fell asleep, woke up at 7:30, 8. Earliest I've been awake in a long time. And I went outside. And I scooted around in my little hallway, and it was nice feeling the summer, the summer air. No, I didn't touch grass, unfortunately. Shaming meatball sub lovers is weird. It's fine. It's a strange sandwich, man. It's a weird sandwich. It's meatballs on a bread. Like, I get it, but like at the same time, it's just a little bit strange of a sandwich. Meatball sub. How do we feel about the Poeltl extension? I mean, that thing gets up since Poeltl will pick up his 26-27 option and then add 3 additional years. So let's do some quick math here. Okay. 104 minus 19.5 divided by 3. Is that right? $28 million a year? Grody. Poeltl will make roughly $180 million in his career. I mean, he's good. So what, has there ever been an explanation, I'm sure there has, how that equals Poeltl? I want to try and, somebody who has no idea what this name is, I want to hear them say it out loud for the first time. Poeltl. Poeltl 26 a year in 2025, year of our Lord. The Raptors just don't give a fuck, huh? Teams are like, dude, we got to get under this apron. And the Raptors are like, Brandon Ingram, $40 million? All right, deal. Scotty Barnes, max, no questions asked. Manuel Quickley, $30 million? Say less. We're in. You said it correctly, Poeltl. But then does it just sound like Poeltl? Poeltl. 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 I sound like a baby. That's how a real team operates. No pussy shit. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it. You think anybody in that front office is like, hey guys, this team's really fucking expensive. Definitely a great candidate weekend for SGA. Are they like also Thunder fans? This better be an actual thing, Shams. I'm going to the desk.
Target acquired. It's my turn. Guard that they can...
Open phone! Shams. I love how I love how mad everyone in the replies gets. It's just a link to an extension. But it's just a link to the ESPN story. It's just sources. Raptors Jakob Poeltl reach $104 million. Shams airball. And now he's sharing a story about the Kings' $45 million deal with Dennis Schroeder. I'm hearing the Pistons are engaged on a sign and trade for Duncan Robinson. Nothing finalized yet. There's a lot of momentum from Detroit to get this done. This is from Khalil, who does Locked On Pistons. After the Malik sign and trade falling through, the Pistons have pivoted to their next target to address the shooting void left from Malik Beasley. That would be really interesting, actually. That honestly would be really interesting. Ever since Shams swept Chris Haynes, he's been washed. Might want to trade him for picks while his value's high. Ever since Woj is retired, like, you can just tell Shams isn't as hungry anymore. And I don't know how to fix that. You know, maybe this Ari report guy is what we need in the industry. Right?
Target acquired. It's my turn.
He did it again. Wait, he just shared it again.
Guard that they can.
Wait, he just shared the same fucking ESPN article about Jakob Poeltl's extension. Yeah, get his ass out of here, man. Get his ass out of here. You see why monopolies are bad? Are you guys starting to see it? This is actually a pretty important life lesson. Oh my God. I'm so stupid. We need Nick as a reporter. I'm telling you guys, Grant Afseth might be the next one. All right, so are Raptors fans like also Thunder fans because of Shea? Maple Jordan, Canada. Kaka? We're the North. Dallas Mavs bomb. Watch Coop dunk on a poor kid. How did you and Nick first connect? You just hit me up on Twitter. All right, what are they saying to this? 421 likes, 198 comments. I actually do think I'd have Jakob ahead of Myles Turner for the time being. I don't know if it's just the playoff stench of Myles Turner. It wasn't very good. $26 million a year is a lot. Y'all are crazy. At today's market, that's a great deal for Poeltl. $26 million a year is average starter in this economy. So the Raptors just aren't aware. I don't think the Raptors are fully aware of what's going on. That has to be it. Thoughts on making a video ranking teams in their cap situation for the next 3 years? I'm a really bad cap guy, but that could be interesting. All right, Sleeper. I enjoy having Sleeper notifications on, but you're absolutely done. Name a player you want to see in the home run derby. I know what I want to name. I'll name it right now. Here we go. Settings. Okay. Yep. Scroll down a little bit. Apps. Click on that. Boom. Bring that up. Search. Sleeper. Okay. Notifications. Allow notifications. No. All right. Thank you very much. See you in a couple months. Josh Young would strike out. Josh Young would strike out. Thoughts on Lakers going for plan powder? Incredibly stupid. Incredibly stupid. Yeah, I don't really understand it. This is the NBA money now. Is it really? I don't think it is. Healthy habit to reduce the amount of notifications pushed to your phone. I mean, I don't. I don't, what's it called? I don't have Sham's notifications on throughout the course of the season because he'll tweet some bullshit, right? And I don't give a fuck. So I'll have my sleeper notifications on because they'll send me some stuff and, some highlights if I'm not watching, whatever. Now, this time of the year, you're going to send me who do I want to be in the home run derby notification. You're going to send me that. Second day of NBA free agency. Who do I want to be in the home run derby? Do you have a grip on reality at all? I'll answer that for you. You clearly don't. You and ESPN Fantasy app. One day in the NBA free agency. Massive trades happening this morning. You're going to send me a push notification, which I haven't gotten a push notification from you in months. You're going to send me a push notification that Darren Waller got traded for a 7th round pick. And then you dare preface the notification with the sirens emoji. Breaking trade news. Darren Waller traded for a 7th round pick. You simply just do not have concept of reality at all. And frankly, somebody should be fired. Darren Waller, my favorite rapper, is an NFL player. Are those copyright? All right. All right. Okay. $28 million over the last 3. Interesting. For some reason, I was reading that as he was picking up his player option for this upcoming season. So he's picking up. Okay. How old is Jakob? Jakob will be 30 before the start of the season. So he'll be 32 before the $35 million or $28 million to a 35-year-old Jakob Poeltl. I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass. How do I get the $35 million? You should a tier list of ranking athletes' music. Well, you want to know who's in the S tier, who unfortunately we just can't really. Unfortunately, we just can't really acknowledge as a good musician anymore. Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges was like the GOAT. $27 days? 27 days till what? I've got, speaking of 27 days. Speaking of 27 days. I've got I think 23 days until I get my cast off. Is Unk dumb? Unk's having a hard time today. I don't know why. Unk's brain's just not going. And it's also reality setting in. Once like the good portion of NBA offseason is over, which has happened, reality sets in. It's the dog days. The Rangers are fucking horrible. Deplorable even. Summer League will be fun, of course, yeah. I'm not sure how much we'll see of Cooper Flag in Summer League. If Cooper Flag goes out and just dominates first game of Summer League, are we just like, all right. All right. You're good. I did stop playing Rivals. You would think that I'd be crushing video games, but I have not been playing games at all. Brian Windhorst on Myles Turner departing the Pacers. I do believe Halliburton had not become injured and wouldn't miss next season. I wouldn't have ordered the entire Taco Bell menu this morning. He said that. Not sure what one thing has to do with the other, but all right. I Uber Eats Taco Bell last night because I was craving it and I regretted it immediately. You guys like this Daniel Gafford tribute video I just made? I love Daniel Gafford. He's here to stay. Daniel Gafford. God bless the USA. What do you guys think about that? Check Discord. Let's fucking go, guys. I got Luka Doncic. Let's fucking go, guys. I got Luka Doncic. Oh, wait. You got to add Jericho Sims here for it to be a real Lakers meme. You could sell that to the Mavs for him to play in his return game to the American Airlines Center. Should I just... Oh, by the way, guys, the person at Love Field emailed me back. All they said is, I'm not the person. I felt that was a little rude, to be honest with you, but that's fine. Who the fuck's that kid? Jesus Christ. Some of the worst defense I've ever seen. Uh-oh. Wait, the Malik Beasley situation might be getting... Oh, what? Why was this the one that got saved? The Malik Beasley situation might be a little interesting. Suit. Beasley, subject of betting probe, had financial issues. Malik Beasley, an NBA player under investigation in a federal gambling probe, had financial issues and struggled to pay back a $650,000 advance this year. The suit filed in April by New York-based Hazan Sports Management Group seeks $2.25 million in damages and legal fees from Beasley for breach of contract. Well, you guys, you dumbasses, he was about to make that much money. Now he can't, you fucking idiots. What a bunch of morons. He literally was about to get paid, and now he can't get paid. And now he's never going to pay you back. Sam Amick. Sources tell me and Dan Boyk Sports that Al Horford is also under serious consideration by the Lakers. Okay. That would be nice. Hey, Al Horford and Ayton would be nice, but is that even possible? Sounds like every team who needs a big is in on Horford. Biannual. Is that the going rate for Horford? Al Horford for $4 million, Ayton for $8 million. Yeah. I'm assuming that he's probably getting more than 4, right? Yeah, Horford would look terrible in a Lakers jersey. Terrible. An attorney for Hazen Sport wrote that the firm elected to take a chance and make a substantial investment of time, effort, and resources in a player with known issues, including and especially financial issues, when it took Beasley on as a client in November 2023. Beasley terminated the deal 2 years later on February 27th, according to the suit. Hazen Sports tried to recoup a $650,000 marketing advance, but received little more than drips and drabs of sporadic payments and vague promises to repay the balance over time. On June 11th, an attorney for Hazen Sports requested an extension in the suit to allow the parties to work on a settlement. A potential deal was predicated on Beasley's financial liquidity, which is directly related to the commencement of the National Basketball Association's free agency period. Good work, idiots. Beasley, a free agent, was coming off a resurgent season with the Detroit Pistons and was in discussions with the team about a 3-year, $42 million deal, according to ESPN's Shams Charania. The discussions have been put on hold. You want to know something crazy? I've thought about this before. Is if somebody had like horrible back taxes or something and like owed millions of dollars to like creditors or the government or something. I ambiguous with the $4.99. Hey, slightly, I'm mobile. Hi. My Lakers have given me nothing but sadness. I can't even use it, though, because I'm saving it for 2027, but Pelinka we trust. Listen, man, as a Mavericks fan, I've been there. I've been there for that. We're going to save for cap space in 2020, in 2011, in 2012, in 2013. Trust me, I've experienced it. It ain't fun, okay? It ain't fun. So I've always wondered, like, if a player like, hey man, I owe like $3.3 million to the IRS. Like on my contract, as part of my contract, I need you to pay that off. You think anything like under the table's ever happened like that? Like under the table, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, I'll sign an NDA, whatever the fuck. Pay off my back taxes. Do you think anything like that's ever happened?
Target acquired. It's my turn. Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Free agent forward Josh Minot has agreed to a 2-year, $5 million deal with the Boston Celtics. The Celtics are gearing up, folks. It's never over. It's never over. Wait, why are they signing the end of bench Timberwolves guys? That's Luka Garza and Josh Minot. Is that not a little weird? Who's next? They're plotting to steal Ant. All right. Fair. This is the weakest offseason in NBA history since 2023. Weakest offseason in NBA history since 2023. Bro, that was 2 years ago. What do you mean in history? You said in history and then said a year that was 2 years ago. No, it hasn't like packed a real punch though. In dog years, 2 years is a long time. That's true. It's true. Do you feel bad for Luka that he's to start over with his future in Rob's hands? I do feel bad for Luka, absolutely. Now the difference is like when the Mavericks like plan to have all this cap space, like the chances it works out is slim to zero. For the Lakers, you know, they'll probably get somebody at the very least, you know. Like the Mavs would have to resort to plan F and plan G and bring in like Harrison Barnes and Wesley Matthews. You gonna watch Slovenia this summer? Fuck yeah, I'll watch Eurobasket. Absolutely. The LeBron buyout will make this offseason. Dude, a LeBron buyout would be hysterically funny. Hysterically funny. Have you been able to get to the gym ever since you know your ankle? Dude, I've been down the stairs in my apartment 4 times since I broke my ankle, and all of them are to go to the doctor. I've been doing band workouts though every day. You know, I'm definitely gonna lose some muscle, but I'm just trying to maintain as much as possible. And whenever I get in my walking boot here in like 3 weeks, whenever I get my walking boot in 3 weeks, I'll be in the gym day one. I think it was a fine offseason, like in terms of moves. What happened last year? Tatum already in the gym. I saw that. What was on his ankle? What was it, like that cast? That looked like some next level shit. You know? Because he should be in a full non-weight bearing cast. Connor with the 5. I feel similarly to this Lakers roster as I did to the 23 Mavs per trade. Superman Luka is the only hope. I hate rooting for inexplicable fluke moves. But there's no way he's in a walking boot, though, is what I'm saying. He's got to be in a cast, right? Month and a half after an Achilles injury, like he's almost certainly in a cast. Aiden was out for a game due to icy roads. What's the reason? Next year in LA, protests. Definitely a protest. So if Turner traded for Kuzma, will you scream if you're a Halliburton? Yeah. Traffic. Yeah. DeAndre Ayton out tonight because of traffic. Just really bad on the 405. That looks like a walking boot, though, doesn't it? That does not look like a non-weight bearing cast or anything. No, I'm not keeping up. I'm not keeping up with the Diddy trial. No. God. What's up with the infatuation with the what's up with the all right, I know I'm definitely in the minority here because we've seen these court cases absolutely grip the nation's attention. But we saw it with, what was that one? Johnny Depp. The Johnny Depp one. Why did the Johnny Depp trial, why did that take up so much of our bandwidth collectively. Did I say that my tattoo guy is obsessed with that case? It must share the same guy. I understand the Diddy one being like prominent just because it is crazy. The names that have been mentioned in that trial are nuts, right? Like there's, and then like ever since the Epstein stuff, we've had this has sort of been in the forefront of our mind, right? Like the secret like cabal almost of crazy freak sex pests that are in power and control. But the Johnny Depp one is just like, why is that? Like, why is that on every fucking TV channel that I turn on, and every YouTube channel's talking about it? No party like a Diddy party? I never said that. I hate the immediate damnation of everyone who interacted with him even once. Not sure if you've talked about this already, but do you reckon the Pacers will tank next season given Nola just traded them their own pick? All right, so am I crazy for thinking they're still, I mean, obviously they'll make a move for a center, right? But am I crazy for thinking that they're still, and guys, this is why, just letting you know if you're wondering like why there's kind of been a content switch up a little bit and I'm doing like ramble videos, is because I've had people directly hit me up and are just like, hey, sometimes you get too distracted by chat. And like when you're doing a separate video for the clip channel, like the chat derailments can get a little, and I'm like, I fully get that. So that's why there's ramble videos. So I could just sit down and focus for 15, 20, 30 minutes, right? Because we've now spoken about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard for, the last 15 minutes. No, I think this is fun. I think this is good and entertaining content for sure. But I do think when it's like, all right, I have points I want to make. Pacers, Spotrac. Blaming chat. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll blame them. Paul at the $2, dude. Quit being distracted by chat and super chats. But I love you guys, though. But I love you guys. NBA trade report. Oh, boy. What's going on here? Why aren't we loading? NBA trade report. Oh, this fucking guy. This clown's never right. Warriors and Lakers are the two most aggressive teams in pursuit of Al Horford. Yeah, thanks, dude. I already read that. Thanks, bro. I literally just read that. It's a valid crash out. Thank you. I hate these accounts. These accounts fucking suck. But also I love them though. I kind of want to make one. I'm scheming. I'm scheming. How do you make an account? Add an existing account. I want to sign up for a new account. Really talk about why we'd report stuff like this could happen if this happens. That's not even a report. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind stuff like that just for like a, you know, we can have a, what would I name it? How the fuck do you create an account? Am I a dumbass? Do you have to do it on the mobile app? Really good app. Create your account. Huh. NBA Scoop Insider. Any thoughts on peeing and pooping at the same time? Oh. Christ almighty. All right, I need a password. Boom. All right, I need a profile picture. My account is locked. Why didn't you tell me when the... I am good at AI because all of these pictures are AI'd. Create a Twitter profile picture for a NBA Inside Report account. It has to be disgusting AI, disgusting slop. No. How the fuck do you... How do you make them make a picture for you? Oh my God, man. Is this really what it's like? Am I really an unk? It just spit me out a paragraph. Make it look like you were listening to a 2012-ish dubstep song while making it. This one's not, like, this isn't hitting as hard. It has to look like absolute shit. All right, how do I send it? What's going on? I need to get in on this. Make a crazy 90s style JPEG. This looks like fucking absolute ass. That is kind of more the vibe I'm going for, though. You know? Make it 3D. It has to be 3D. It has to be 3D. Username real. I cannot believe that this username is available. Okay. All right, we're in. Why is it making me... We have an account. This is getting closer. This is getting closer. I'm going to be honest. I need this to look as tacky as humanly possible. Have to reference the human part because it has to look... Like, it has to look like absolute shit. But it has to be AI slop, though. You think Indy would trade Nimhard for Hardy, Omax, and Lakers first? No. I don't. You look like a De'Aaron Fox at FT. Oh. Hey, so I'm a team executive looking to give you a scoop. The Lakers are looking at Neemias Queta to round out their center position. Oh. Make it obvious it's AI created. Wait, how'd you guys already find the account? What should my first report be? Lakers assigned DeMarcus Cousins in free agency. This could be... Oh, dude, that's a good one. That looks so fucking terrible. Oh, that is a good one, Tyler. Oh, wait. That's a good one. That's a good one, Tyler. But nowbav.net might have sent me the winner. This one to me looks bad. This one is... Oh, man. This one looks so fucking bad. Is this the winner? Is this the winner? This one's pretty good though too. Yeah, I think the player in the background, I think really makes it, really hammers it home. This is the leader of the clubhouse right now. This is the leader of the clubhouse. Here, if you're gonna make one, send it in the Discord. What should be my first report? Save photo. Boom, boom. Set up. Next. Your bio. Former employee. Former disgruntled employee. Former disgruntled and disgraced employee for several agencies and front offices. That's a good AI. All right. Oh my God, that was horrifying. That was horrifying. So you look at Evan Sidney about reason they didn't pay Turner. Evan incendiary bomb.
And he was a key member of their run to the finals. And I know that he didn't play offensively well in the latter stages of their playoff run, but he's a core player for them. And, you know, this number, $27 million per year, is not out of line for a center of his quality. It's a little bit high, but Naz Reid of the Minnesota Timberwolves just signed for $25 million a year. So this number isn't high. The issue, Amina, is that this, if the Bucks or if the Pacers had matched this offer, they would have gone significantly into the luxury tax, something they haven't done in 20 years. And I do believe if Tyrese Halliburton had not become injured and would have missed this season, the Pacers probably would have been willing to go to this level. But clearly they got to a point where they weren't willing to go. And it's very difficult for them to replace a player of his quality. He's obviously been their center for a decade. So this was really a monetary-based decision. And look, in Indiana, they're an organization that has limited resources.
That one's pretty good.
They haven't paid the tax in 20 years for a reason. They've had to build their team around some of the advantages that other deeper-pocketed organizations have. And this is where the reality of
Paul, 35 months, this Delusional Club. TJ McConnell, get your Maverick jersey on. Come on, TJ. Hey. Rage getting quiet. I mean, I think most of the stuff's done. Let's see. Add an existing account. What's my username? Oh yeah, let's go. I like my AI. I like my sloppy one. Oh my fucking God. There's something alarming about that one. And frightening. That one's alarming. What even is that? All right, I've posted my first inside source. Soon I'll be up there with Ari. Real NBA reporter. I'm going to follow Shams on this account and then just under all of his tweets be like, yeah, I've been hearing the same thing. I'm never going to be on this account again. I'm never going to be on this account ever again. Mavs PR team after the trade. Can't confirm. These accounts are so funny. And it's funny because people buy into them every year. They don't say a single thing. What the hell? What the hell? I could use this as my banner. Oh my God. Guys, before you think I'm laughing, I don't laugh at any AI pictures because I don't think any of them are funny. I laugh at the ones that look fucking terrible. Those are the ones that are funny to me. Streaming NBA free agency day 2. Wait, it tells people I'm streaming? That's kind of sick. That one's just alarming. That one is just alarming. Bald like you. See, this is what I'm talking about. I like this one because I'm not even sure, is this AI? Or is this just a hastily made Photoshop? That one's pretty good. That one kind of fits the tacky sort of, and I'm saying this, if this is a Photoshop, I'm saying this in the nicest way possible. Shitty looking, thrown together. You guys think this is AI or Photoshop? It's starting to reach that point where it is getting kind of hard to tell. I think this could very easily be a quickly made Photoshop. I'm about to say that looks like it's like a very quickly made, put together Photoshop. Just add a couple lens flares. It's not a Photoshop. It's getting. You have to be honest. It's getting pretty good. Been trying to warn people forever when they laugh and make fun of this stuff about how shitty it is. Like, yeah, it looks pretty shitty, but like it's getting better. Like at a scary rate. You got to be honest. It's a little scary. I feel bad even using it, but the only reason I'm doing it is because I feel like it's on brand for all of these type of accounts. Right. AI is supposed to be bad on accident. When AI gets sentient enough that it's bad on purpose, that's when it starts to get scary. That's when it starts to get a little scary and spooky. Why I feel bad? It's a useful tool. Well, because I see the writing on the wall for a lot of this shit, and I don't know how you couldn't. It's not like we live in like fairy tale la la land, right? Not true. I'm telling you, AI is actually quite stupid. We are a few years before AI gets actually good. But it has gotten a lot better over time, though. I do agree. Like, people who use AI for, like, a search engine are just insane, man. Like, it's wrong a lot. But what I'm trying to get at is, if you don't see the writing on the wall and you're burying your head in the sand, I don't know what to fucking tell you. There's going to be mass exodus of jobs. Like, there's going to be jobs that are completely and totally gone. This will be a mass extinction event for jobs. And yes, this is before even like the AI, like propaganda, AI videos, AI voices, all the dangers there. If you think it's less accurate than Google, you don't know how to use AI, you're using outdated models. I mean, even Google's AI features that Google uses is wrong sometimes when you Google search something and the little AI thing pops up. So are you hiring? I'm a one-man operation, but I do have a designer who I pay, yeah. I do have a guy who makes thumbnails for me. You know, and I've had, people use AI thumbnails. I'll never do it. Summerman with the $5. I'm a software engineer and I use it for work quite a bit. It's very far before it actually takes people jobs. It's coming, but years away. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, though, you're burying your head in the sand if you don't think it's never going to do that. Like, I see, like, I get, like, laughing at it now when it just, like, makes stupid videos and it's just, like, the guy has 6 fingers. Like, yeah, it's funny to laugh at. But it's going to get better, though. I do slave labor for slightly. I've paid BDOT. It's been a while since I've paid BDOT. That sucks. How are you as a boss? Do you tell him if he makes you look bad on the thumbnail? It's more of a partnership than a boss. Like, he's not a salary worker. You know? I have had people hit me up before that is like, I'll be your intern. If I'm ever like joking. There's room for improvement in your thumbnail game. So like the thumbnail for Rambles, I'll do it. I admittedly, like, you know, I don't have the budget to just be like paying for a thumbnail every day. You know, I don't have the budget for that. I think my thumbnails are fine. They do the job. I think simple is usually much better in the thumbnail game. Is what I have learned. I love the templates. He designed the templates. I love them. I love the live templates. I think they look great. I think these are fine. I think these do the trick right here. Honest to God. Honestly, a rambling title thumbnail and adding a small icon on what you're covering could work too. And like he made this one. Like whenever I have like a big video, I know it's gonna be big. I'll have him make a thumbnail. Like he made this one. This one's fucking good. AI's like Wimby, it's the worst it's ever gonna be right now. The NBA draft live stream template is the best. This one? Yeah, this one's hilarious. He made that one too. You think the Lakers doing nothing is Pelinka's attempt to get LeBron to request a trade? No, they're going to get Ayton, and Ayton can't sign until tomorrow. That would be my guess. And I think there's some value in Ayton holding out on his side a little tiny bit. Not that you'd get more money from the Lakers, but just waiting to see. Just waiting to see if a team like Indiana would offer you the full mid-level, if that's something you even really care about. Some random with the 10. I code warehouse robots. I'm very much in line, and I have to keep up with AI. Our bots are taking people's jobs. I understand it. I don't want to ramble on, but currently AI is primitive. It will come, though. You code warehouse robots. So coding is like one of those that feels like it's probably one of the jobs that would get swooped up into the AI thing. But now I don't know. Like, you still have to have someone who knows how to code, though. You know, like AI just feels like it could help you code. AI feels like a tool to help you code. I'll tell you this. A lot of like online writing jobs, those are gone. I'm going to tell you that right now as someone who had one. Those are fucking cooked. Those will go away. Your copywriting jobs, those are gone. Okay? Seriously. There will be a ginormous slash to any type of marketing company. A huge slash. The thing with coding is there's no room for errors or loss of context, while you can accept minor errors in things like image generation. Mass adoption of AI requires universal basic income. So the idea of like this automated advancement of technology, where smart people have said this will be like the fastest advancement in technology we've ever seen. Technology just kind of has that snowball effect that it'll just continuously rapidly evolve as we discover new technology that helps us advance our technology more. That all of this should be able to do all the mundane shit we never want to do. And then we get to go do stuff that we want to do. But it'll never work like that ever. Major crisis getting jobs as a CS major. My friends with 4.0 GPAs got rejected because of how competitive the market is. Yeah, I'm just saying, if you're into copywriting, I mean, it's probably, your days are probably numbered. Unless you get good with AI and are just like, I can manage the AI for you. I don't know. Squiggy with the $2. This is making me sad. The future sucks. I mean, we'll see. There will be other opportunities that come from it for sure. You know, there will be other windows that open. Being pessimistic about AI is just dumb, though. No, like I said, I mean, there will be some jobs that'll be wiped out because they just won't make sense to have anymore. Companies will see it that way. But there will be other doors that open. If your job involves a computer and you have no specialized knowledge or skills in that field, that job will not exist in 3 years. The shitty thing is that people who can't tell it's AI won't complain as soon as no one will be able to tell that everything we read online will be AI written. I mean, as somebody who's done copywriting, we've done it on here before. It takes me 2 sentences to be like, this is AI. 2 sentences. And you can say that is AI, 100%. Like this isn't AI. I can just tell the way it's written. This is made by a professional journalist. We've read articles in here and it's like 1 sentence into it. It's like, this is AI 100%. You can just tell. YouTube vids, yeah. That one's the scariest for me. Like, honestly, that one is the scariest. And not just like AI stuff, but like not just like, oh, they're gonna make video, but like, I mean, I don't know. We're probably like 5 years away from there being like, I mean, there already are on NBA. Yeah, there's NBA channels that are like full-fledged AI. Like probably AI script, AI voice, and all you have to do is just put highlights over it. Remember we watched, someone sent one in here and it was like 30 minutes long. It was like 30 minutes long, and I know my videos can be 30 minutes long, but it was 30 minutes about some like, I forgot what the fuck it was, something stupid. Yeah, and it's just like and it's just like going in a circle. It's not making a point. It's not even accurate. Like, it's just going in a circle on it's like, and Daniel Gafford's a good player. And Daniel Gafford is can really dunk the ball. And it's just like 30 minutes of that. And people in the comments are like, hell yeah. But those are also probably bots. Was it the Grimes? It was Quentin Grimes. Yeah, it was Quentin Grimes. Robots and AI will be able to replace the vast majority of jobs today, freeing humans to do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, that just sounds, that's a utopian-ass society that you're talking about. Like, I don't think, that's not how our culture is in this country, unfortunately. Like, a lot would have to happen to get there, I think. Like a lot. Like major disasters and wars would have to be fought, I think. We need to finish this article. Summer with the 5. They said the same thing about tractors. It will take farmer jobs. I know it's not quite the same. Got to embrace it. While machines have taken jobs in the past, it's also open jobs, which is not comparable to the scope in which AI can do it completely by replacing all levels of human work. That's kind of where I'm at. It does feel a little different. I guess time will tell, huh? I guess time will tell. ESPN has reached out to the attorneys for Hazen Sports. No attorney is listed for Beasley in the suit. Steve Handy, who is representing Beasley in the federal gambling investigation, told ESPN he is not the attorney of record in the civil suit. So this is a completely different thing entirely. I guess this does kind of speak to him being in a little financial trouble. Might because we always say this as like, why the fuck are people, why are these like mega millionaire athletes betting on themselves for an extra like couple grand? Well, in Beasley's case, U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of New York is leading the gambling investigation, according to Haney. Beasley has not been charged with a crime. The gambling allegations are from the 23-24 season when Beasley was with the Bucks. An investigation is not a charge, Haney told ESPN. Malik is afforded the same right of the presumption of innocence as anyone else under the U.S. Constitution. Yeah, so Jonte Porter, like, gotten some serious illegal shit, right? Is Jonte Porter going to go to prison for that? Did he end up getting like a... See the video of Beasley run? Yes, I did see that. That one was pretty damning. They're talking death penalty? Jesus. Never good when your lawyer's defense is an investigation, isn't an indictment, rather than this is outrageous. Yeah. Mechanics, electricians, plumbers, carpenters, contractors, manual labor, doctors, psychologists, etc. will be okay. Tech jobs will be okay. There will just be less tech jobs. Yeah, not a bad time to learn a trade. Beasley letting Hallie go by him is the most damning. I haven't seen that one. I'm not going to lie. There being like financial troubles is a little eye-opening. NBA World DM me. Let me intern. People have asked me. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what like an intern would even look like for me. If I were to even want one, which I don't want one. I'm a big time non-believer in unpaid work. Okay. I'm not a big believer in it. I want slightly AI to be my doctor and diagnose every issue as an ankle injury. No, that's slightly AI doctor would be like, well, that might be an Achilles. And that looks like it could be an Achilles. That is kind of crazy. Coop is like only 8 years older than them.
What was it like playing Kentucky?
Playing Kentucky? That was a cool experience. That was one of my first games of the season. That was the first road game that we had. You know, it was a big NBA arena. It was a good game. Came down to the very end, so it was a good game. So it was fun. Should I? That's fucking hilarious, Lil Nesso. Should I quote tweet that and be like, Dallas media's gotten so soft? What are these questions? What advice would you give someone 8 years younger than you? 8 years younger than me? Or 8 years younger than Cooper Flack? Because that's a different conversation. 8 years younger than me and 8 years younger than Cooper Flack is a different convo. 8 years younger than me, it would be like, hey, maybe put the Bud Lights down. You do have a problem.
Because he really wasn't in rhythm to shoot it. Yeah, this is a big possession.
I remember this play. Your hair looks like my ex. Okay. Sorry or happy.
Because he really wasn't in rhythm to shoot it.
I'm stealing this joke from Lil Ness on the chat. This is where you guys become my unpaid interns. Has the Dallas media really gotten this soft? What are these terrible softball questions? Terrible's a little strong. Hallie creating space without any screen. There's something sinister going on. I saw the Mike Marshall interview, yes. Cooper Flag being 10 when Luka was drafted. I'm ashamed to say Cooper Flag's closer to these kids' age than he is mine. Over under 2 years before Cooper blocks slightly. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. I don't know if he's online like that. You gotta think like Luka was probably in the last year of Twitter. Man, these kids aren't on Twitter. 18-year-olds aren't on Twitter, man. They're on Instagram Reels and TikTok. Right? Am I wrong? Not on Twitter. Twitter's for like the millennials. Under 2 months? No chance. If I ever meet Cooper Flag, I'll say, can you block me on Twitter? It'd just be funny for the bit. It'd just be a funny little bit. Block me on Twitter if you don't mind. You ever figure out what you did to get blocked? I'm fairly certain I know the date. And if I can pinpoint the date, we can find the tweets. Twitter absolutely for millennials and Blue Sky. Is Blue Sky still kicking? I believe it was 23-24, right? It was the year they made it to the finals. Correct? It was. I know the exact date. How do I look up tweets from an exact date again? All right. I know I know where it is. Search. How do I do the advanced search thing again? Here we go. Advanced search. Accounts from these accounts at biased slightly. Dates from October. We'll go, November. We'll go 13th, 2023. November 16th, 2023. Here we go. I don't know what this is. I know for sure. Some very shocking news. I think this is it. I think the news is that I got blocked. I think it was Pelicans 131-110 loss. Oh, yep. Here we go. The game was on The 14th. Oh my God. Look horrible. This is also a reason why I've stopped live tweeting as much. Yeah, it was on this disgusting ass court. Nice to see an average Dwight Powell hater on this app throw him a lob. That's a good one. That's a good one by me. Why doesn't Luka not get the kickball calls? Very low energy, maybe a timeout. Most embarrassing start to a game in Luka's career. What is he doing out there? This feels tame. I'm not going to lie. That feels tame. Most embarrassing start. Let me pull up that game. That game was so bad. If memory serves correctly, that was one of the worst. That might have been the worst Luka game I've ever seen. And not just because his stats were bad, but also it was like the pouting up and down the court, the throwing a fit, the not getting back on defense. I was like, what the fuck's he doing? Let's see. 23-24, November 14th. Okay. He had 16 points. I mean, that's got to be one of the lowest of his careers, right? So Hoops was seething at those tweets. I think at this time, I wasn't like in the bad graces of those people yet. I could be wrong, though. Oh, yeah. Look at this one. Look at it. This was just an awful game all the way around for the Mavs. Ew, God, Grant Williams still on the team. Jump scare. I mean, this was just a disgusting game, but 16 points, 8 turnovers. It was just dreadful. And what was it? First half. Yeah, 6 turnovers, 2 of 12. The most embarrassing tweet in your career? Really? I don't think so. I don't think at all. Worst quarter of the season, probably early down 7. Herb Jones has these boys peeing their pants. Yeah, this is the worst game of Luka's career. Scrub the tape. Holy shit. Luka's transition defense has to be better in games like this. His shot's not falling. He's not getting the call he wants. He's turning the ball over. These games happen. The effort cannot get this bad under any circumstances. Bench Luka the rest of this game, please. As a coach, I don't think you can allow this. I don't think any of that was bad. With 2 minutes left in the third quarter, the game just went to a timeout. I'm hoping that does. Holy fuck, I look so bad, man. It for the starters tonight, and the bench players are playing the remainder of this game because that's what needs to happen. A quick one reaction. It was a really pathetic showing tonight. A horrible lack of effort from certain players. And I'll just come out right away and say it. Luka was a disgrace tonight. Like, he just was. And this is why I get frustrated with him. This is why people get frustrated at me with my frustrations towards him, because I spent the last week talking about how incredible Luka is, because you see it. You know, you see it. You see how good he is. You see how incredible he is. You see how much potential he has. The basketball world is his oyster. Like, literally. Like, once he figures it out fully, it's going to be over for the NBA. But then you have games like tonight. And, you know, all right, bad shooting nights, hey, it's going to happen. High turnover games, hey, you know what? That's going to happen too, because you have the ball in your hand so much. The effort was horrific. Pathetically bad effort. Pathetically bad. And at a certain point, as a coach, do you not bench him? Do you not just out of principle be like, hey, dude, I cannot play you in this game. I just cannot do it. You're not getting back on defense. You're not rotating at all. You're losing your guy off ball. The horrible lack of effort and attention to detail defensively that was really bad last year, that you've been good at this year, that you have cleaned up this season, was completely gone tonight, out the window, because you were frustrated at your offensive play. I just cannot in good faith have you on the field. What the fuck, bro?
And also, I funny kind of see people in my chat shit on Dwight Powell. Hey, guys, Dwight Powell tries every game. Like, Dwight Powell's going to give 110% effort every time. So I don't know why we're shitting on him tonight. A really bad Luka game. I mean, really bad game as a team. You cannot turn the ball over this much. Defense was really bad. But a really bad Luka game. It has to be better. All right, quick one.
Hey, I stand on everything I said right there. Honestly, I could see getting blocked for that. Honestly, I could see getting blocked for that. Nico's retweeting this from his bird. Yeah, he was in the replies. Facts, Unc. Facts. Type shit. Oh, I was getting into it in the weeds. No player is immune to a bad night. Freaking Embiid had 9 games last year. We shot 37% or less from the field. Jokic had 8 of those games as MVP years. We don't call him defensive stalwart either. I stand on everything I said. stand on everything I said, and I'll continue to say it when he's on the Lakers. Actually, probably not that much anymore. Giving up a little bit. If it's not getting fixed over time, and he was better with it this past year. Right after that game, Luke averaged 37, 10, 10 for 2 months. He locked in. Luke had better blow by D than SGA. Come on, Unk. That was a fake tweet that you're falling for. Hope everything's all right, man. Hero of the day. Post was deleted. Oh my God. What do you think this absolutely batshit reply was? I think I vaguely remember it being something insane. Because for the longest time, that's the only reason I knew that account. It was because they replied something absolutely insane. Is Giannis going to Phoenix? He posted a cactus and sun on his Instagram. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think people ever really understood my point whenever I was going hard on him at times. Like, I think anybody with like a realistic, like watching games realistically knows that there are times when the effort can become inexcusable. And you got to be held to those higher standards. Everything all right? Suspended account. All right. Good to see that. Oh, that was that. It wasn't that bad. That really wasn't that bad. It could have been way worse. Now, the issue is you personalities, journalists, reporters are such casuals. You give zero context to anything for Luka. All y'all bitched about his turnovers, yet you didn't say a word. At minimum, that 3 of them weren't on him. Missed kick ball, lively. Derek Jones Jr. can't catch a pass. Wonder if it was actually Luka or his team that blocked you. Probably Luka. So I'm pretty sure this is what did it. If I had to guess. Do you have a rant you're proud of the most? I don't even really remember them off the top of my head. So no. Power ranking Zach LaVine landing spots. Oh my God. What was going on in 2023? This is still locked into the BAM Defensive Player of the Year. Luka trade video I was popping off. I used to tweet a fuck ton. Jesus. God damn, I used to tweet a lot. Coop wants to call himself a guard to avoid comparison. What do we think Coop is rated in 2K26? What do they usually give? Like What did they give? I fell off. I've fallen off so bad. What is usually like a high rated rookie? 83? Do we think he'll be an 80 immediately? This better be good.
My turn.
Whoa!
Guard that they can.
Wait, this is actually kind of crazy. Free agent sharpshooter Tim Hardaway Jr. has agreed to a 1-year deal with the Denver Nuggets. Okay, Timmy. Young Timmy Hardaway. Wow. Interesting. Wait. So, I mean, it's kind of big for the Pistons, huh? Yeah, that actually is a great fit to get a shooter like that. That's pretty damn good. Timmy. I gotta say, I like the fit there. I like the fit. THA gave a backdoor cut while I was typing this. He's gonna knock down some threes playing off of Jokic. They've kind of needed like a real legit shooter too. Yeah, they're cooking. So the Nuggets have got off of the Michael Porter Jr. contract. Got Cam Johnson saving, what, $18 million a year in the process for a very similar player. Did have to give up a very good-looking pick. Brought Bruce Brown back, minimum. Jonas Valanciunas, backup center. Goodbye, Zeke Naji. Goodbye, DeAndre Jordan minutes. And now I got a legit shooter in Tim Hardaway Jr. as well. Okay. What do you... Am I wrong for thinking this feels like a kind of... Unless Tim was just a minimum guy no matter what, and he was like, I'd rather go play with the Nuggets and play off of Jokic versus, anywhere else. But this feels a little spooky for the Pistons. I think they've gotten significantly worse. They've lost Schroeder, they've lost Timmy, they've lost presumably Malik Beasley. I mean, that has to be it for the Nuggets, right? How many open roster spots do they have? I'm a little bit concerned, and apparently from Pistons people I follow, they're in conversations with Duncan Robinson, but I'm a little bit concerned that they don't fully grasp. They still have the MLE, but they might not have the roster spots, right? I'm a little bit concerned that they don't understand that what made them so special in a lot of ways was the fact that they actually finally had floor spacing alongside Cade. And now they've lost two of their best floor spacers in the span of an offseason. Again, let's see what comes of the Malik Beasley situation. But that doesn't sound great. The Beasley stuff sounds bad. Did the Terry Rozier stuff sound that bad at the time? I forgot what the Terry Rozier situation was at first. What was the Terry Rozier one? Was it like they were just kind of monitoring suspicious activity? Brogdon to the Nuggets? That would be nice. This one sounds bad. All right, man. Congratulations to Tim Hardaway. Nuggets are cooking. Something serious. And also, on top of that, the gambling sites probably had some unusual gambling activity. He was investigated and cleared. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Denver might be the second best team in the league, right? In the West right now. Maybe the league. It's funny because we were talking about how close they felt, so close, but then they felt so far. It was just like, how are they going to make the necessary improvements to their roster? Terry just got cleared of any wrongdoing, and he played throughout that investigation, right? So wait, the Rozier one is that's like everybody bet his under that night, and Terry's just like, "Yo, guys, I'm sorry, man. I'm just shit. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm just fucking bad." With all respect, Denver got zero defense. That was their problem. They just adding offense players now. I mean, Cam Johnson's not the worst defensively. Bruce Brown, dirty work. And then they needed some shooting, too. Like, they had to get some shooting. They needed defense. They needed a backup center. They needed some shooting. Incredible offseason, man. Summary up to 2. Still got Rockets, but I'm super high on them in. I mean, the top 3 in the West the West itself just looks loaded. Because you got to, all right. The Mavericks will be good. I tweeted out my top 3. Mavericks fans were upset at me. Fair, right? I think the Mavericks will be good. I just can't. The Thunder will be incredible. We know that already, right? They'll be even better next year. I stand by that. Unless there's like catastrophic injury. I think they'll be better next year. I'm like 98% certain they're just going to run it back completely. But there's still like 2% of me that thinks that they might have something up their sleeves as they watch the rest of the league sort of stack up. Nuggets with the 7 games against Denver or against OKC last year. They've gotten significantly better. The Rockets have gotten significantly better. We've seen Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis play 30 minutes together. That's just the truth. So let's just wait and see. Cooper Flagg's a rookie. I think they'll be good. I mean, the Lakers will be good, assuming they get Ayton and maybe even another big. They'll be good. They'll be a good team. The Clippers have gotten better as well this offseason. They'll be good. They might take some steps back, I think. I think they had some guys playing way over their head last year at times. Spurs will be better. Yep. Yep. Who else? Warriors. Warriors will be there. Warriors will be competitive. Pistons losing a total of 18 three-point attempts per game. Summary with the 5. Top 6 standings. Bookmark this. I'll come for receipts. Rockets 1 seed, 2 OKC, 3 Clippers, 5 Nuggets, or 4 Nuggets, 5 Mavs, 6 Lakers. Clippers 3 seed, huh? Yeah, Warriors, let's wait and see. I mean, the thing about the Clippers is they do kind of outperform their expectations. I think Pelicans can make a run in the playoffs. I mean, if the Pelicans are healthy, like they'll be competitive too. Yeah, and then of course the Timberwolves, right? They'll lose Nikhil Alexander-Walker, but they're bringing Julius back. They're bringing Naz Reid back. They'll be good, but I do see scenarios in which the Timberwolves, let's not forget, the Timberwolves were scuffled for a large portion of the season last year. I do think there's a world where the Timberwolves are maybe a little disappointing next year. They're really kind of banking on Rob Dillingham. We'll see how that goes. For Dallas, I agree they're not top 3, but let's see exactly what Cooper Flagg does before we say that for sure. Yeah, I mean, if Cooper Flagg comes in the league and is a top 50 player immediately, okay, that changes the outlook and the dynamic of things for sure. West teams are adding size in reaction to the Mavericks' size and front court depth and are gearing up to match up against them and not OKC. I did see that. I'd love to know where that's sourced. That is hilarious. What is he averaging if he's a top 50 player? I mean, is it insane to say that Cooper Flagg could be a top 50 player immediately? Like where was Wemby at? I think that'd be big. Like that's big. How about more so top 70 player? I feel like anybody in the top 50 is like making a borderline all-star case. To be expected? Sam Vecini and No Ceilings both predicted he's top 50 as a rookie. Top 63. So, I had the Rockets, or the Spurs, sorry, as like a conference final dark horse. The reason why I would say no is it's just so incredibly rare. Looking extra good today, slightly. Thank you. You know, I've been doing these band workouts, man. It's so incredibly rare for teams to make it their first time and then go on an extended run. It's rare that you see that. I mean, just in recent memory, you're talking about the Suns, 2021, going to the finals and like their first like run as a group. Obviously, Chris Paul went a lot, but that was Booker's first trip to the playoffs. Like Bridges, Cam Johnson, Eaton, all those guys, first time making the playoffs. Was Pacers conference finals run with Halliburton? They made the playoffs the year before that, did they not? Hawks, yeah. 2021 Hawks. The Wolves. No, they lost in the first round to Utah, right? So basically what I'm saying is it's pretty rare. And I think in especially such a strong conference like the West, I think that'd be hard for the Spurs to do. Here's the odds. Do they update? How fast do they update these? Who has a better season, Phoenix or New Orleans? I mean, how the fuck could you ever bet on New Orleans to do anything? No offense to them. So let's see. Cavs favorites in the East right now, plus 260. I think that's fair. Knicks behind them. Yeah, I would say those two are in a class of their own right now in the East. And then they have the Magic number 3. And then the Hawks number 4. Oh, shit. Wait, Vegas sees the vision. Sixers at plus 1,100 is kind of intriguing. It does feel like this could be 76ers could be like an interesting team. I think they probably have they definitely, in my opinion, have better chance than the Celtics. The Celtics roster is looking bleak, man. Like their upcoming season, it's looking a little rough. Yeah, and the 76ers, if they're healthy. But wasn't Embiid's like latest knee thing so bad that people are like, yeah, he should retire? Remember that? Like that was last year. The latest Embiid knee thing was just like, he should retire. Am I misremembering that? Even there are Twitter doctors that were like, yeah, his career's probably done. Do we think that they could just... Are we like really sleepy on the Celtics bottoming out? You know, it's crazy. These people are making fun of the Mavs going from Luka to D'Lo, but we are not relying on D'Lo so much. We are just relying on a player that can hold it down. I mean, the people are going to make fun of the Mavs forever. So buckle up. Tighten up those bootstraps. I don't see how the Sixers could have the same odds as the Celtics. The Sixers should be higher. I mean, the Celtics should be in the Raptors tier. Like, honestly. Or maybe the same tier as the Pacers. I guess I know because, you know, they've won before. And you just like, oh, if Tatum's recovery goes really well and he's back by March. Professor Splash with the $4.99. Fuck, I'm late. I missed the Bucks Dame segment. What was your thought on that whole situation? It's a hostage crisis. Giannis is holding them hostage. And you want to make Giannis happy. People are acting like the Celtics were going to be a dynasty again, and I never believed it. Well, it looked like they would. I thought they were going to win again. And guess what? I think the Thunder are going to win again next year. Now, I didn't expect the Nuggets to pop off this much. Oh, look, we already have MVP odds, huh? Let's finish this first. Pistons at plus 1,300. I wonder if that's gone down in the last few days. I'm assuming it has. Is there a way to like check that on here? That'd be sick. Thunder aren't anywhere near as good as the championship Celtics, but their window should be way longer. I mean, they were during the regular season. In the playoffs, absolutely not. I agree with you. I think the Celtics would have beat the 2023 Celtics would beat, or 2024 Celtics would beat this Thunder team, I think, for sure. Bucks at plus 2,100. If I had to just pick one of these teams, and it's like, bet the house, Bucks or Celtics. I think I'd take the Bucks, right? Is that crazy? I'm just like, I see the writing on the wall. The Celtics look like poop. Like the roster's fucking terrible. JB can't carry like Giannis. I mean, yeah, Giannis, Jaylen Brown will be their best player for a whole season. I'd rather just take the bet on Giannis having a monster year. Pacers are cooked. Raptors at plus 6,000. So the dead... Raptors are spending $150 million on their starting lineup. And their odds are almost triple as bad as the Indiana Pacers. Their odds are 6 times as bad as the tanking Boston Celtics. Good work. Miami Heat, you're just burning money. Bulls, Hornets, Nets, Wizards. My disgusting Charlotte Hornets plus 32,000. Thunder heavy favorites in the West. Okay. Plus 150, man. This is Atlanta making some noise. No, Atlanta could definitely make some noise. Gonna hop on the Hornets this year? No, I'm done with the Hornets. So is this a beautiful, honorable Nuggets move or a horrible, disgusting Nuggets move? Now, this is a beautiful, honorable one. You guys take care. Wait, chat summary. Viewers in chat are discussing NBA teams, particularly the Celtics and Mavericks, with some believing the Celtics are tanking or rebuilding. They mentioned potential trades, player performance, and team dynamics. Rockets and Nuggets both have the same odds. I think that's pretty fair. I think the Rockets as a team are just like deeper still, even after the Nuggets moves. But now you're giving Jokic. Now Jokic is going to have like a real legit roster. Like a real bench, a backup big that's like very serviceable. I think them being tied. Now, I would rather. I think it should be closer to like the Thunder plus 2 something, and then these two teams plus 3 something. That's how close I think it's gotten. Surely all the Nuggets moves will get them one more win against the Thunder in the playoffs. I thought Thunder back-to-back, but Rockets and Nuggets have good chances to win it. Yeah, but I also think the Thunder will be better this year. Like, you got to remember how young they are. The second youngest team to ever win. So if we're like, for the Rockets, we were saying earlier, penciling in like growth and development for their young guys, you have to do the same thing for the Thunder. Like Shea might even have another level to reach, you know, and when guys at that high of a level, sometimes it's small, but it's noticeable. J-Dub could have another level. Chet, for sure, I would hope, has another level. And Sam Presti said that Topic was his favorite pick he's ever made. Do you guys know he said that? Jokic carries such a high floor. Oh, for sure, dude. The Nuggets will be like in the mix. Lakers, I mean, this is just, you have the Lakers tax, but also 2, you're operating under the assumption that they're getting a center. But let's call a spade a spade. Timberwolves plus 1,000. Like, I'm sorry. Have the Lakers done anything at all? And mind you, they got fucking curb stomped by the Timberwolves in the playoffs last year. Have they done a single thing that makes you think they would not get curb stomped in that matchup again? No. Maxi Kleba. God damn it. Uber Eats notification. Long list, no stress. Shopping has never been easier. Leave me alone. Minnesota Timberwolves, talk about that. Clippers plus 1,100. How could you ever bet on this team to come out the Western Conference ever? The Clippers are a sad team because honestly, in reality, they should be down here with the Jazz and Trailblazers. Because let's just call it what it is. Wait, how the fuck do the Blazers have the same odds as the Jazz? I think I'm muted. You guys aren't muted. Wait, what? So this chat's just been so unruly. This chat's just been so unruly, man. I'm a solid 15 minutes not seeing my chats. The hell? You guys hear me, right? All right. Grizzlies plus 4,500. Yeah, I mean, the Mavs, in my opinion, should not be below the Warriors. But, I mean, it is what it is. The reality is nobody's betting on the Mavericks right now, and they have to make it so it's enticing. Right? Suns plus 13,000, Pelicans plus 15,000, Kings plus 33,000. I mean, I don't understand why the Blazers, is it just possible that 50,000 is the highest it goes? So they're just saying the Blazers have no chance in hell. So we'll just, that's the lowest it goes. I mean, the Blazers are definitely better than the Jazz. I'll tell you that much. You're out on the Warriors entirely? I just don't think they're a championship contender. No! They needed Jimmy to be so much better than he was. Better than the Grizzlies? Who, the Warriors? Yeah. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see the Grizzlies, though. I think the Spurs are in a good spot because I think there's like real ceiling with them. It's just like this, like Wemby's a top 3 player this year, healthy. Fox plays like an all-star. Like that, you know, that raises their ceiling very significantly. What are the awards looking at? Jokic is favorite to win MVP right now. Shea, Luka. Maybe that's good for Luka. Luka's always the favorite at this time for MVP. So maybe it's good that he's down. I think if I had to place a bet right now on this, I think I'd bet Giannis, honest to God. I think I would bet Giannis. Target acquired.
It's my turn. Guard that they can...
Breaking news live from the Sunday Bias Sports Desk. The Los Angeles Clippers are waiving center Drew Eubanks, and Eubanks plans to sign with the Sacramento Kings. The Kings are cooking, folks. Drew Eubanks to the Kings. I got a little bit nervous there. I saw Los Angeles at first. I was like, here we go. Pelinka caught at the wheel again. Sleeping at the wheel again. Shooter Eubanks pick and roll. Oh. Damn. Shooter Eubanks pick and roll, huh? I think I'd vote Giannis MVP right now if I had to. Jokic, You don't have to do anything when the league does everything for you. True. Luka will have the LA. He'll have narratives on his side this year, for sure. Leaning Jokic. Anthony Davis plus 7,000. Come on, AD. Same odds as Steph. We got it, baby. They still have KD in a Suns picture here. AD better odds than Embiid. Let's go. Rookie of the year. Flag a big favorite. All right. Minus 190. Hell yeah. That's all we got right now. What is the fuck is e-basketball? Dallas Mavericks myth versus Denver Nuggets Air Force. Hell yeah. Let's go myth. What are these Cooper Flag bets? Cooper Flag to record a triple-double in any game. Minus 115. I think he could do that for sure. I think Cooper Flag will get a triple-double this year. Absolutely. Cooper Flag to score 40-plus points in a game, plus 320. 40, 45, 50. 50 would be a little shocking. If not Flag, I think Bailey. If not Flag, I would say it's going to have to be somebody who gets a lot of opportunity. Fears could be an interesting one. You think ball handler. Fears. Harper. Oh my God. Domino's, you're out of your marbles. When was the last time I even fucking got Domino's? Why choose pizza breadstick? Get 2 topping media pizza with your fave sides with our mix and match deal. No thanks. Cooper Flag to score 30 points in his first game, plus 2,500. That would be shocking, yeah. Cooper Flag to record 15 double-doubles is plus 175. Fat. I'm gaining some weight with this broken ankle. I mean, that much is true. I'm trying my hardest. I've only ate out twice total since in this past month. I've only ate out twice. So, doing good in that regard. But, it's tough. You just fucking sit around all day. It's tough. You get bored. When I'm bored, I want to eat. What was his name? Jesus. Good God, man. Do you guys have any shame at all? Someone in here earlier said I look like Paul Pott. Thunder are, wow. This is finals winner? Wow. Thunder are big favorites. What's your ideal sandwich order? I don't really have one. Like an ideal one. I don't have like a go-to one. It kind of depends on my mood. I just sit around all day and I've lost 80 pounds this year. What, just like crash dieting or something? Have we ever gone into a Mavs season with so many what ifs? I would say the range of outcomes feels very... I mean, this is going to be one of the crazier seasons I can remember, for sure. I would say Kris Kringle in his prime. Guys, Kris Kringle's Santa Claus, in case you're wondering. Right? Isn't that Santa? Yeah, Kris Kringle's Santa Claus, guys. And it's spelled with a K. Okay? It's Kris Kringle with a K. But in his prime, though. You know, I'm looking at Santa Claus right now, and I'm looking at Santa Claus's physique and his build. And I got to say, like, it definitely is kind of giving, I can kind of see like a season 1 Tony Soprano vibe here. You know, where you're not really sure what it is. This is such a low-risk Mav season, though. If they are asked, we rebuild the flag every Luka season after year 3 was we need to fix this. That's kind of a good point. Sean with the $4.99. This free agency shows the Lakers don't understand how good Luka is. You have LeBron and Reeves push the chips in. What's your conference finals with Dwight, Dinwiddie, and Brunson? I mean, I agree, but I don't know. In Rob's defense, and I've shitted on him, I was saying before the offseason started, I was like, just look around the league, guys. It's like, I don't know what the Lakers are going to do. But they also, like, they might be a little honest with themselves. They might be looking at the situation and thinking, we know Luka wants to stay. He'll sign an extension. LeBron's going to retire. Like, realistically, our best chances, like, you know, we'll have a lot of money to spend next year. But, like, let's be honest with ourselves. Can we put ourselves in a position to beat the Thunder realistically this year? Realistically. Without just, like, tearing, like, without burning everything we have. Let's just be honest. What are the odds they sign Dame next offseason? So Luka, Reeves, and Dame? All right, well, that team's giving up 190 points a game. So right now the Thunder are big-time favorites to win again next year with the Nuggets and Cavs at both plus 800. Now that's a little interesting to me because unless this has just been updated. Because the Nuggets and Rockets both have the same odds to come out the West, but the Nuggets have better odds to win the finals, which I guess kind of makes some sense. Wow, yeah, look at the Magic, huh? Top 6 in finals and like finals winner odds. How about that? Lakers 7th. We got to scroll all the way down. The Mavericks have worse odds to win the finals than the Sixers and the Celtics and the Hawks. Come on, bro. Now, is that maybe a Western Conference tax? That's a Western Conference tax a little bit. Because that's preposterous. I have to say, that's preposterous. Pacers with higher odds than the Bucks. I just don't agree with that. Raptors with better odds than the Suns, than the Pelicans, who have just mortgaged their future, hilariously enough. Not really mortgage their future, but mortgage next year. Kings, god damn, man. The Raptors have significantly better odds than the Kings. The Kings went from being like this, oh, they're so fun. This lovable losers. I mean that in a positive way. These lovable losers. We love the Kings. To, in a couple years, like, this team's fucking pathetic. They had 1 year of fun. One. Is anyone else a little bit surprised we've heard zero Sabonis news? Like nothing about Sabonis? I'm just like, why are the Trailblazers clumped in with these losers? And the Trailblazers will lose a lot of games, but the Trailblazers are like so significantly better than all of these other teams that they're with. West tax? I mean, I guess. They don't believe in young and handsome. That's a damn shame. Kings should blow up their whole roster. Where are we finishing? Stein, stink bomb? Nuke? You guys better not be fucking.
Target acquired. It's my turn.
This better be a nuke.
Guard that they can.
All right. Larry Nance Jr. signing with the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's a pretty good one. The return. That's pretty good. Patrick Starr back home. That's right. Oh, Lakers fans are upset. Oh, wait, Lakers fans are actually really upset. The replies here. Was he an option for them? Do the math, guys. 32 second ad on an 8-second video.
It's left wide open, goes inside. Left wide open, goes inside.
Did they ever explain why they did this? Did they ever explain? Was there ever like a SpongeBob week or something? Rob Pelinka caught masturbating 752 times on Lakers facility the past few years. All right. That was a chatter that said that. And I don't believe it to be true, and it's not true. That Patrick Starvian was hot during that time.
It's left wide open, goes inside.
Wait, no. What was Larry Nance's response? Oh, man. What are some of these related videos? I was a quarter of the way through watching Raw. NBA Commissioner bans Donald Sterling. Crazy how every corner of the world knows who SpongeBob and Patrick are. Yeah, that's true. Lakers Reddit scroll. I mean, at this point in time, it's like guaranteed they're getting 8, and so we'll head on over though. Luka Doncic is looking like a new man. 3-team trade with Utah and Miami. Oh, look, they're mad about Drew Eubanks. Wake up, Rob. Wake up, Robert. Or the Warriors fans might be getting a little antsy too, though. Would you consider this a successful offseason? If we sign Ayton for the rest of the mid-level and sign another winger for the biannual and sign back Hayes for the minimum? Check on Sixers and Heat fans. Are Sixers fans upset? Yeah, I just don't know how this could ever be seen as a positive offseason for them. Warriors fans, let's see. Oh, here we go. All right. It's always lame when the first comment is like, guys, this isn't real. Blazers couldn't abide DeAndre Ayton's bad ways. I kind of want to read this article, actually, TBH. I was seeing it passed around on Twitter today. Blazers couldn't abide DeAndre Ayton's bad ways. Will former number 1 pick find a fit? Inside the office of Chauncey Billups, head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers, guys, in bold letters reads a saying the Portland coach holds dear, an adage that he wants to be at the root of the Trailblazers rebuild. You can have bad plays, the maxim reads, but not bad ways. And that's exactly why I got blocked by Luka, guys. I said the same fucking thing. Saying TBH out loud in 2025 is crazy. Oh, are we not saying that anymore? My bad, guys. You guys had to explain this stuff to me. All right? I'm cool just embracing being the unk, but you guys got to explain this stuff to me. What are we saying now? That's my bad. I didn't know. The quote is from Hall of Fame coach Larry Brown, whom Billups played for in Detroit and now considers a mentor. It's a quote that goes a long way in explaining why the Trailblazers parted way with center DeAndre Ayton, whom they waived after negotiating a contract buyout this week. I was actually thinking about this. I want to hear y'all's. Oh, good heavens! That's what we're saying now. All right. On God. ONG. What's ONG? Is ONG short for on God? LOL. WTF? Right, chat. That's what we're saying now. Yes, on G. How do you say that though? ONG, on G, on God. UNG. I'm not going to start saying on God. I'm just going to let you guys know right now. Leave the football before the football leaves you. Okay. Just going to be honest. That's on God. See, the Blazers could live with Ayton missing shots or his man scoring on him. They could even live with him being limited by injuries to 55 and 40 games in his 2 seasons in Portland. Kind of an underrated little piece there. Of course, one of those games is because the roads are icy, though. But in the end, they couldn't live with his bad ways. The tardiness to team flights and practices, according to a team source. The skipping of rehabilitation appointments. Fans saw him slam chairs when he was taken out of games. And the team source said that there were tantrums in the locker room when he was sidelined for poor effort. And for as much as the Blazers tried to compliment Ayton for being supportive of 2024 lottery pick Donovan Clingan, doesn't it speak volumes that they are paying him millions to stay away from their young centers, Clingan and 2025 first-round pick, young and handsome? it's not like Portland is averse to paying someone $35 million to mentor. They just traded for veteran Drew Holiday, who has even more remaining on his contract for what is presumably a mentorship type role with point guard Scoot Henderson. Yeah, no, Drew will play. I'm sure they are envisioning Drew playing a lot of minutes, actually. Is Ayton officially a bust? All right, so I saw this going around on Twitter yesterday. Without question, yes. Now, if Ayton were the 5th overall pick, I'd say, nah, no. First overall pick, yes. That's a bust. Am I wrong? I consider Zion a bust. But Zion could be like a top 10 player. He just doesn't play. It's just a different type of bust. He's 100% a bust. Never made an all-star game. Never made an all-NBA team. Did get a maximum second contract, which is nice. Didn't finish out the contract. No team even wanted to trade for his ass, even though he was an expiring contract, and got bought out. He's a bust. I think even regardless of who he went before. Now, I guess you do have to add that context because there's a very real world where we just compare Zachary Ricochet to number 1 overall picks, and it's like, yeah, he wasn't. But then you look at it in the context of the draft, and it's like, yeah, but he wasn't a bust though. But you look at the 2018 draft, yes, Ayton was a bust. Bagley was a bust. Is Luka a bust? No. He was a bust, which is sad because I like his play style. I mean, he was good, man. Like when the Suns made, I guess this is, if you're the Lakers and you're trying to talk, or you're a Lakers fan, you're trying to talk yourself into it. He was very good for them when they made the finals. Up until that point, that was 2021. There were still it was Homer Suns fans for sure. But there was still yeah, I would still draft Ayton over Luka if we did a redraft today. In 2021. And then it's just been downhill since then. And it's been long enough since then that I think he might play hard this next season to get another real bag. But who's falling for that? You know? He's not a bust because he was never supposed to be picked that high in a talent draft. He wouldn't have gone first. Ricochet? Yeah, I agree with you. He is better than so many number 1 picks over the last 30 years. Ayton? Wasn't Zion for a month prior to the draft the next LeBron? Yeah, Zion was the most hyped prospect easily since Anthony Davis. And Cooper Flags was not as hype as Zion. I've seen people say that. No chance. I saw... Okay, well, Bennett, Bargnani, those guys are massive busts. Hype train, dude, they would cut into college games. And I remember this because this was this was back when I was still in college, so I watched college basketball a lot more. They would cut into games that did not involved the Duke Blue Devils in any way. They would cut into those games and put Zion's stats on the screen. Ben Simmons is a bust. Yes. The Blue Devils. Back in my day, that's right. Fultz is a bust. Absolutely, yeah. So when I see people say Flag is the most hype since AD, No chance. He's hyped, though. Most hyped American guy, because it's like no hype surpasses Wemby's, I don't think. I think Wemby's the most hyped prospect since LeBron. Right? Is that fair to say? That Wemby was more hyped than Zion? I mean, the Wemby hype, yeah. Rightfully so. Hype or better prospect? I mean, both. If you were to do a redraft since LeBron of just the prospects, Wemby goes first, right? It'd be Wemby or AD. You think Wemby had less hype than Zion? Really? I'm not sure I agree with that, man. I'm not sure I agree with that. Different story, though, because he's European? Maybe. I mean, definitely different things. Russell, welcome to Side Delusional Club. All right, let's continue this article. Portland joins Phoenix as teams that have calculated that Ayton's baggage isn't worth his talent. And this week, as Ayton enters the free agent market, there will likely be a third team that convinces itself it can either change or live with the Ayton experience. So I'll say this right here about this is there's a sizable difference between Phoenix coming to that conclusion that, oh, shit, like this is not worth $30 million a year. This is not worth 30 mil. And then Portland saying, yeah, like we don't need you, honestly, and we're just going to cut bait. There's a big difference between that and then a team like LA saying, we'll pay you $8 million. You know? So I'll say that the risk is not the same. Sleeping on the hype Ben Simmons had? Ben Simmons was hyped for sure. I think Cooper Flagg's probably a little bit more hyped than Ben Simmons. I think part of that, too, is like LSU was, you know, like Ben Simmons played at LSU. And I saw people be like, Wiggins was not very good. Like, Wiggins disappointed tremendously in college. And yeah, Ben Simmons missed the tournament. He has some undeniable assets. He's 7 feet. He has silky touch from mid-range. When his right knee isn't throbbing from tendonitis, he can beat most centers up and down the court, and he's a lob threat around the rim. But the former number 1 overall pick suffers from a critical flaw. He has little self-awareness. In his first news conference in Portland, he referred to himself as dominate. During the 95 times he played in Portland, he was maybe dominant in a handful of games. He once said he has nothing to prove because I'm a max contract player and I'll continue to be a max player. Oh, when the fuck did he say that? But in both Phoenix and Portland, he chafed his coaches with inconsistent effort. In Game 7 of the 2022 Western Conference semifinals, Suns coach Monty Williams benched him in the second half, prompting a heated argument. Well, everybody got shit on in that game, to be fair. In a December game against Utah in Portland, Billups called a timeout 2 minutes into the second half and benched Ayton for the rest of the game. After a 141-99 loss to the Jazz, in which Ayton was a minus 29 in 17 minutes, Billups said, I didn't like his spirit in the game. Oh, man, Lakers fans will love him. When the Blazers traded for Ayton, not everyone in the organization was on board. Some question his maturity. When Ayton arrived, he envisioned himself as the cornerstone, the big fish, and he acted like it. He was carefree and loud, often blurting out songs or offhand comments in the locker room. While some reporters laughed, there were times when veterans at their lockers rolled their eyes. All right, come on now. That feels a little harsh. This seems like a dude having fun. Right? I don't know about that one. Around the corner from the locker room is Billups' office. That quote from Brown is positioned on the wall, so it's the first thing you see when you walk through the door. Billups never worried about Ayton because he felt he could coach him up and instill some work ethic, humility, and professionalism into Ayton. Throughout Billups' Hall of Fame playing career, he had tamed other colorful and or loose cannons. Chris Anderson and J.R. Smith in Denver, Rasheed Wallace in Detroit. But now, as the Blazers' rebuild is starting to show signs of promise, it is clear the organization believed Phillips couldn't change Ayton. So Portland did what so many teams are reluctant to do. They admitted a mistake and cut ties. I still don't even think it was a mistake. What was the trade? I mean, wasn't it just like Nurkic? And they got Kamara in that trade. That shit was the Kamara trade. Habits in the NBA are formed when players are young, and with the Blazers' impressionable core of Deni Avdija, Tumani Kamara, Shaedon Sharp, Scoot Henderson, along with the young centers Klingon and Yang, a standard needs to be set. A good starting point is an understanding, that they can have bad plays, but not bad ways. Chauncey Billups said, I've never seen a head case like this. Did he actually say that? Wasn't in this article. Not a very, doesn't paint you in a very good light. Wait, I didn't even know the Warriors were in on Ayton. That makes me feel much worse about the Lakers. I wouldn't worry too much about this. Seems like culture tends to be a non-issue, and we clearly have a defined role for somebody. I mean, they always do this stuff, huh? I didn't even know Warriors were like in play for Ayton. Are they not getting Horford? That sounded like a foregone conclusion. Why were we looking at the Warriors subreddit? Can someone explain to me why Ayton wouldn't sign with the Pacers instead? I definitely see if you're an agent and it's like, hey, we want to get you another bag. Like, let's take a 1-year deal, play next to Luka. You'll be the starting center. You'll be the best center on the team by a lot. Right. Also, you don't have to worry about snow or ice. Don't have to worry about snow or ice. And you lock in. You just lock the fuck in for 12 months. We'll get you another deal. Not hating on this move, but damn, Jokic Jonas as your center rotation is giving up like 100 points a game. That's a lead. 100 points a game? Damn. That's the best defense in the league. I feel like the Lakers would be quicker to cut him off the moment they can for a real center. Yeah, I mean, that article, like, I get it, but it's a lot different when you're paying somebody $8 million versus 30, right? I didn't realize that, Warriors fans are spiraling a tiny bit, for sure. A little spiral going on here. Look at the Pacers sub. We looked at it a little bit today. There was another sub somebody told me to look at. Sixers. Are they upset? What's their Oh, they might be upset about this, huh? About Yabu. I'm a little bit worried about what we're going to see on the Sixers subreddit, honestly. They're all upset he's going to the Knicks. So what's up with the Grimes situation? Are they just playing hardball with each other? I guess if I'm the Sixers, I'm like, who are you going to sign with, dude? He's reportedly wants $25 million a year. Yes. Warriors, Lakers, Pacers, and Hornets should all be in on Ayton. I mean, if you need a center, you should at least be making a phone call. I mean, they weren't expecting to do much of anything, were they? That's TJ McConnell's sister? Why does this have 849 upvotes? Dua Lipa? Besides Luka, is the biggest free agent trade move that shocked you the most ever? I mean, definitely Paul George to the Clippers. I don't think anything will ever top that. I don't think anything will ever top that. Like, the Luka thing was different entirely. That was more of like, what the fuck just happened for like 3 days. That one was like, we were just, everyone was just kind of waiting for like the trade demand. There would never be another thing like that Clippers night. Oh, they had 2 earthquakes the day the trade happened. I mean, they were tracking private jets. That is like, oh man. You know, I hope free agency does come back at some point, because that was always fun. That was always fun, like the big free agency pushes. Yeah, man, we don't get that anymore, huh? There was always at least one a year. Like one big offseason, like one big free agent a year. And he'd be like, he's having team meetings. Today's meeting with the Clippers. And then you'd have people reporting like, yep, I saw blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I saw Elton Brand just drive into the hotel lobby. Like, he had people reporting that shit on the ground. Like, I remember, was it LeBron's free agency after Miami? It was either leaving Miami, going back to Cleveland, or leaving Cleveland and going to the Lakers. Someone I remember was like, I just saw Mark Cuban in Cleveland. I remember that shit. You track flights. Oh my God, the Warriors private jet just took off and is headed towards Memphis. Like, they took that from us, man. They took that from us. Damn. It'll never be like that now, even if it was free agent world, because information is so available now. Shams will tweet before anyone sees anything. I know. When was the last time we had a major courting for a big free agent? Definitely not one this year. Was there one last year? Was Kawhi really the last one? Yeah, college coaches get a little bit crazy. So I'm right with the 2. What time is Aiden clear waivers? Do we know? It's like tomorrow night, isn't it? Wednesday night. Dinwiddie after the buyout. But now there's no point because you just signed the extension and that's that. Paul George last year before he turned into ass cheeks. Yeah, it is. It is tracking Instagram followers now. Ugh. Ugh. Damn, man. You never know what you have until it's gone, huh? Trying to think like I want to be that one Wizards fan that's just like, we're just not going to do shit, huh? Myles Turner good side. Oh, so we're just not going to do a single thing. Oh, the Danny Green sweep. Like, they see, like, free agencies even robbed the Danny Green sweepstakes from us, man. I guess the 8-1 could turn into a sweepstakes. There's a video on YouTube of a Wizards fan live reaction to the draft lottery. See, I don't even want to do that because that feels bad to me. Ranking all Wizards jerseys related since Nike turnover. Is this dead last? Is this from last to best? This is the best? Really? I did kind of like the cherry blossom one. Or is this best to worst? This has to be best to worst, right? This has to be best to worst. Still remember listening to Danny Green's podcast? Yep, I did too. Who the fuck does a best to worst list? But I can't stand best to worst lists because it makes no sense. It's better to build tension. Go from the worst to the best. I mean, the Pacers just might be like, why do I want to get Ayton? Like, we're probably going to be bad next year. We literally traded for our pick back. Like, let's just be bad next year. You know? There's nothing wrong with that. So I'm random with the 10. 1 out of 2. When I was a kid, my team Tottenham, we had a player, Saul Campbell. He was our captain, basically our Dirk. He was going into free agency, and every time asked in an interview, I'm signing. I love this team. You know, something random. I love the support. You can chat in here too. But I do love the support. I'll say I love it. Where did Danny Green end up going? He went to the Lakers, right? Yeah, because he was on their championship team, wasn't he? Sol Campbell, my favorite gunner. So I'm random with the 10. As soon as free agency opened, first thing in the morning, you see him in the interview next to our biggest rival coach signing with Arsenal. Worst day of my life. Football like transaction windows are crazy, right? Like absolutely insane. What's the worst Mavs jersey you've seen? Oh, well, this one's not very good, but there's not a shadow of a doubt. The worst Mavs jersey they've ever worn. And yes, I know exactly what I'm saying. I know that they wore a trash bag jersey. I know that they have a jersey designed by P. Diddy, but look, this is by far the worst jersey they've ever worn, and it's not even particularly close. It is the piece of fucking shit garbage graffiti jersey. I actually have a funny story about this. During their conference finals run, 2022, I was still a degenerate at the time. I went out after every single game that they won, no matter the day of the week. Me and my friends, we'd meet up, we'd go out, we'd get like, drunk, whatever. We'd go celebrate. So I ran with the 5. You don't get that anymore. We basically have our own version of Sham, Fabrizio Romano. Nothing goes past him. Fabrizio. I do know him. I remember in playback circles, it was like a big deal because playback got Fabrizio to lock in. So anyways, Aura, you have no aura right now. So anyways, after one of the games, went to this like local dive bar or whatever, and I'm in there and someone's wearing one of these jerseys. And everyone's in a great mood. Like Mavs just won. Right? We're all chatting with people. I go up to this guy wearing one of these piece of fucking shit ugly jerseys. I go to him, just joke around. I'm like, dude, I think those jerseys are so ugly. He wanted to full-fledged have a fist fight with me. He looked me dead in the eyes. He was like, what the fuck did you just say to me? I was like, well, dude, you didn't design the jersey. Like, I'm not making fun of you. He's a fraud for sure. These ones are pretty terrible too, just to be honest with you. Like these ones are pretty awful as well. No, these are terrible. Because they looked awful. They've really swung and missed. They've really swung and missed on a lot of their city jerseys, man. Like these were clean. These were good. Okay. These were good. They did a great job on those. The original black ones, I mean, these to me are so bad that they're good. The graffiti jerseys are just so hideous. These were the OGs ones, right? I had a Darren Williams Skyline jersey. I like the black courts that look like Squidward nose in the paint. For the longest time, I knew it wasn't Squidward, but I didn't know really what it was. And I was like, what? Like, it looks like fucking Squidward. And I was like, oh, it's a guitar. But for the longest time, I was like, well, I don't even know what that is. These were good. I mean, the retro ones will always, the retro ones are pretty much the retroplex. Those ones are always like hard to fuck up, honestly. These ones were interesting. Not the worst, but interesting. NBA refresh Dallas Mavericks for Dallas. I expanded the 2022-2023 City Edition and modified the word mark by arcing it. Yeah, that's sick. I think that'd be a good rebrand. Leaning into that. Well, yeah. What was this one's? They've like leaked them, right? 2026 Mavericks City jerseys. I thought they've leaked these. Wait, are these actually them? Is this right? None of these other ones are. Oh, classic edition. Well, these suck. I hope this is a fake leak. Fresh. Look good. I like these. You don't like the green jerseys? Really? I like them. Do you guys like my controversial opinion that I think sports cities should have a universal color? I think every sports city should have kind of like a color scheme that they go with. But I guess it would be weird if it's like LA, you have multiple teams. Yeah, like Pittsburgh for sure. I like Mavs green, yeah. Dallas should be blue and silver. Yeah. Texas has way too many teams, and they're talking about getting a hockey team in Austin. I guess that's true. I'm thinking about it now, and like seeing the Dallas Stars in blue and silver would just be bizarre. Yeah, Dallas Cowboys in green. What's your idea, Samuel? What has been the worst logo or team colors rebrand to you? I'll never really forgive the Wizards for not leaning into being the fucking Wizards. What about during the anthem we yell flag during that line? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, the Jazz one was pretty bad. But the Jazz one was temporary, wasn't it? And now they're going back to the mountains. You ever seen the Leeds United badge redesign? No, I have not. Leeds United badge change. New club seal crest mocked by social media users. This? 6 months of research went into producing it, but Leeds United's new club crest has been described as awful, horrendous, and shocking. Woo! The white ones are fucking clean. I was just about to say that does kind of look like Mr. Clean. You finished Squid Game? No. Squid Game should have been a one and done show. Target acquired.
My turn. Guard that they can.
Breaking news, folks. Duncan Robinson has agreed to a 3-year, $48 million deal with the Detroit Pistons. 3-year, $48 million for Duncan Robinson. $16 million a year. Wowzers. Declined 20, but he got the years, though. Yeah, his career earnings are going to be... Yeah, Robinson's still one of the best shooters for sure. So, and they needed that. Hey, this from Shams. All-time three-point leader in Miami Heat history. All right, so put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name. So Beasley actually joined Prison Fan Club? Yeah. Oh, wait. It's not a fan club, right? It's FC. Shams nuke again? Shit.
Target acquired. It's my turn. Guard that they can...
Breaking news, folks. Detroit is sending Simone Fontecchio to Miami to acquire Duncan Robinson. Simone Fontecchio. What's Fontecchio? Fontecchio's making like $8 million, right? Something like that. Yeah, $8 million this upcoming season on expiring. That actually kind of makes some sense for... It's crazy how much he looks like Rob Pelinka. Like, it's honestly insane how much they look alike. Thanks, B-Dot. You just froze it. You just froze my computer. Pistons much have given up on Malik. Again, I feel like maybe it was all for the best for them because maybe they can get Malik on the low. So their offseason, let's just say Malik does come back at some point. Malik, lose Schroeder, basically replace Schroeder with Karis LeVert. I'd say upgrade there. And then let's just say replace Tim Hardaway Jr. with Duncan Robinson. I'd say upgrade there. But you could very well be losing Malik Beasley, though. True, and Ivy's going to be back. Matt, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. Imagine if Shams broke the JFK news. Imagine. That would be nuts, huh? About the head thing? The JFK head, Rosella, the JFK headpiece. Hold on a second. Is there like anybody else use Opera? I just opened my task manager and it says there's 84 Opera tabs open. Oh, now it's down to 37. Use Chrome. Opera is for cucks? Why? Zin or Vivaldi? Dude, I'm out the game. I've been out the game for so long. Zin or Vivaldi? Firefox is still kicking? Is Brave good? Yeah, that's true. I have last month I was using Microsoft Edge. So, but yeah, Edge is better now though. Edge has improved. I was just done of seeing penises on Bing. That's just really what I grew tired of. I just couldn't take the penises any longer. Okay. I had to make a change. And I don't have any problem with that.
With Horford, I'll say this. I spoke to someone with knowledge of the Lakers thinking going into day
Really loud. Good audio.
to a free agency. And it's not just trying to address the center position through a free agent signing. They have a couple avenues that they are, I guess, monitoring or even engaging in trade-wise to address the position.
To address the five.
The five.
Are you at liberty to say who they're targeting?
I can't because I don't have certainty on who it is. I know one of the scenarios involves another team also dealing with the team that has the center, and the Lakers feel like when and if that trade goes through, there will be a surplus center on the roster, and the Lakers will be able to negotiate for that.
Okay, so
Interesting. So a trade with a team, two teams making a trade that's going to end up with one team having a surplus at center. Then in this scenario, that center would be getting rerouted. It's probably the Orlando Claxton rumors. What is the Claxton rumors? I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything substantial about Claxton. That one does make sense. Haynes brought it up on TV for a couple seconds last night. Haynes is just pulling stuff out of his Haynes briefs. All right. That's what's going on there. Came back slightly yawning. Guess that sums up today. No, we've had a fun stream. So that would that mean Wendell maybe? Wendell, Goga, or Mo Wagner? So I just bought a pair of Haynes briefs. Every offseason, every trade deadline and free agency, you got to get a pair of Haynes briefs on. Chris Haynes really just be pulling stuff out as Haynes briefs, man. McMiniman said that Lakers are working on a trade. I know, I got it up right here. Haynes briefs better than Skims. I've got some Skims. They actually are pretty fucking comfortable. I'm not sure what happens with Dame. I mean, I guess just going to Miami makes sense. Just retire? I mean, he's making $22 million a year for 5 years, no matter what. Rehab in Portland? Like not on the roster? Wrangler boxer briefs? Wrangler? Why did Miami do the sign and trade? I guess it does make sense for them just to have like $8 million expiring. I mean, Fontecchio can play, I guess, minutes, or you could just trade that. To be fair to Dave, this just might be a little unflattering with the camera going off of the TV. You know what I mean? You're probably done getting big contracts. I just retire. Yeah, but he wants to play, though. Yellow shirt wasn't the play. Wearing yellow makes you look like a fucking idiot. Nobody should ever wear yellow. All right, that's like, everyone knows this, especially as a white guy. Yellow is the color you want to avoid the most, by far. Lakers being in the spotlight even when doing absolutely nothing is insane. Well, that's like the Lakers thing. It's the Cowboys are the same way. The Lakers are doing a bunch of stuff. It's a news story. If the Lakers, this better not be a ESPN story. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and go. Saying yellow, but like Russello. Yellow. Just don't think you're that good of a color. Break trade. ESPN story about the trade. I know. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Is Shams on Threads? Is Threads still going? Every now and then I'll get an Instagram notification like, here's a thread you might like. But it'll be and guys, this isn't a Discover page thing. I've showed you guys my Instagram Discover page. I've shown I've never been on Threads for longer than 20 seconds. It'll be like a notification like, here's a thread for you. But all I'll see is just like, originally it'll be like a fucking thirst trap profile picture. And the thread, it'll give you a preview of the thread. I'll be like, I'm so horny. I'll just see that in my I'll just see that in my like inbox. I'm like, what the fuck? I like look around, like what the? I'll be like, oh, stupid ass Threads. I'm not clicking on it. But they're just like, what the fuck's going on in my mentions? Perchlor? No, I don't take any medicine until nighttime. That's not true. I've taken ibuprofen today, but that's it. My ankle's been bothering me lately. Like, legitimately bugging me. How's the new stronger medicine? Haven't taken it yet. It might be broken, yeah. That means it's working? I know. Yeah, it's itchy. It's like I can just feel the tingle on the skin from like the stitches being out and stuff, and like the skin kind of healing over it. And it's just like it's tingly more than it hurts, if that makes sense. But what's made it the most annoying is it's just uncomfortable now. It's probably gangrene, bro. Don't fucking say that, man. I think it was like 13 stitches or something like that. I don't know. He counted them. Fiend! If it was gangrene, you'd have a fever? If it was gangrene, I would feel it, bro. Gangrene hurts like shit, right? Whatever happened to Ebola? Now you guys have me worried I have gangrene, bro. Thoughts on Denver giving up 32 unprotected? I like the trade for him 100%. I think it was a good deal. Like, you got to maximize this window with Jokic. I would say player-wise, like around a lateral move, MPJ to Cam Johnson, but you save so much money. It gives you access to the mid-level. Yeah, you shouldn't care about that pick. Cam Johnson, unironically, way more injury-prone than MPJ, but it's more so saving that $18 million. Paul at the $2, quit trying to will Ebola into existence. I'm just saying, is that still it still exists in Sierra Leone? I literally actually vividly remember I don't remember what year it was. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, guys. I did just check WebMD for gangrene symptoms, and I have to say, judging by the symptoms as well as the fucking pictures that pop up, I think I'm probably okay. But I remember when they brought an Ebola victim to Dallas, right? And people were freaking out. Frisco. I mean, yeah, Ebola doesn't sound very fun. You don't have gangrene, you'd have systemic symptoms. I will say my my toe, right around where the sock is on the cast is so dry. I know I don't have fucking gangrene. Trenchfoot? Damn. That's coming back now too? What isn't coming back? It's 5:30? Oh, shit. I did not realize we've been live this long. No, it was Coney 2012, not Coney 2010. It was Coney 2012. Okay. Coney 2012. All right, I'm in the stream right now. I'm in the stream. My entire workday, your entire workday is a 5-hour shift. No wonder this country's gone to shit. Your board stay on longer? Well, I'm fucking starving, and I think I do need a little nap. The nurse got mad at me. The nurse said, hey, you've been napping, right? I was like, no, I don't nap. I've been working really hard. And she's like, what the fuck? You need a nap. So... mukbang. Now, if there's a ginormous trade or something between, tonight, we'll go live again. And I'm going to do, later tonight, I'm going to do a ramble on the Clips channel probably. Just to, go over the signings and stuff today in a more focused manner. Okay. Paul at the $5, have some HEB ready cooked meal on me. I'm actually all out. There go the grok. I'm going to okay, I hope everyone who's donated are become a member today. I hope everybody is still in here. Viewers are in chat are discussing a broken ankle and potential complications like gangrene or Ebola, with some joking about it. They're also talking about NBA trades. That was the chat summary for the stream, bro. It just, you know, classic. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Hey, Siri, pick a number between 1 and 31.
A random number between 1 and 31 is 17.
31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Something random again. Something random. What do you want to put on the cast today? What do you want to put on the cast today? Friend. If you're already on there, give up your spot to someone else. All right, this will be the last one for something random. I agree. I'll limit it to 2. Who all is on your cast? Paul, who left before he could write anything, so it just says Paul. And something random yesterday said EU greater than US at B-ball. So, what's happening? Just got back. Oh, you got selected again for the cast signing. Are you going to go live if Ayton is signed? Does that warrant going live? That's a nuke. I was thinking it would be like a funny bit. Isaac sent this funny ass text. And to be fair, it's like one of the Philly, like, I guess Philly has give it to number 2. I'm sure I'll win a few of these. All right. Let's try again. Siri, pick a number 1 to 31. 1. It's literally number 1. Chat summary. Viewers and chat are discussing various topics, including napping, work, and potential health issues. Some viewers are also commenting on the streamer's long stream and making humorous observations. Ain't nothing humorous. Corbin, are you still here? By chance. Corbin, are you still here? I repeat. Corbin, are you still here? I repeat. Corbin, are you still here? Wait. Goal? Make Super Chat more fun with a goal. Real Prey, 5 months. Inside Delusional Club, just give it to me, man. You know what? I like it. What do you want to put on there? I like the moxie on this kid. I like the moxie. I just tasted pain. So I'll probably have about 10 to 15 minutes left. So let's go. Make him draw Australia. Dude, it's hard to write on this thing. For some reason, I thought it was going to be easier. I must be blocked. I see you, Fox. I see you. But it's only for Vamos Arsenal. All right. Fuck it. I'm here for that. Vamos. Make sure I'm spelling Arsenal right. Vamos Arsenal. Real Prey. Let's go. It looks pretty bad. I'm not going to lie to you. Guys, stop making gangrene jokes. It's starting to concern me. It's right here. I don't really know how to show it. It's on there, though. It's on there. Oh! I just stretched my ankle and it felt weird. Somebody with the 5. Please know this is worse than the Soul camera transfer. Pray I don't win, but for the future, please write. Come on, you. What's Cois? Come on, you. Is that the or is that the Tottenham Hotspur one? Come on, you Spur. Come on, you Spurs. Come on, you Gunners. That's all I know and care about. All right, we'll be live again tomorrow. Probably not this long, but who the fuck knows? Thank you all for coming out. All of the OGs, you guys know me very much. Could have spent your Tuesday afternoon anywhere in the world. You decided to spend it here. New subscribers, I promise you guys do not regret it. Donations, members, you never have to do that, but it helps me out tremendously. Makes me feel so good. You guys enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. I'll see you all. I'll do a ramble later tonight on the Clips channel, but until then, I'll see you all tomorrow. All right. Love you all. Talk to you all later. Bye.